Hello and welcome, race fans, to round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. I am your host for today, Parquet. I got my friend Pix with me, keeping the trains in motion on the 1s and 2s. And we have 4 hours of spa on the docket today. It's going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen, but we are very excited for this. Again, we have a spa day, 20 turns up and down the hills in Belgium. LMP record again, 2 minutes and 1 second, set in 2024 by Charles Malesi. And yeah, with that, we are about a couple of minutes here from race start. Okay, not yet. We still got a little bit of time. Again, I am Noah R. Parquet. Call me what you want. Just keep on calling me.
Hey, remember,
I got my friend Pix with me, keeping the trains in motion again, making me look good. He's the one that did all the beautiful art and graphics you're seeing on the screen right now. Got to give our usual shout out to John Cannon, the series promoter, Mr. ENVY Simsports himself, and my friend Eitan. Eitan, I know you're out there. Hopefully you're out there. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. Thanks as always. And yeah, in terms of standings, post round 2 for the GTP class, we have Lumen Motorsport coming in at P1, followed by ENVY Simsports and Deepwater Racing rounding out the podium in P3 for the GTP class. For our LMP2 class, top of the class will be Vortex Racing with BFR. Can't forget the BFR part of that. And P1, followed by Team DWR X Sim Coach Setups and BFR LMP2, rounding out your podium for the LMP2s. Great job all there. And finally, your GT3 class, the big one, starting with P1, Clark St. James Motorsport, followed by Sierra Motorsports, and rounding out our podium here is going to be Lumen Motorsport Tech GT3. Now a word from our sponsors. Let's pay these bills, ladies and gentlemen. Triple Stint Racing. Triple Stint Racing is all about providing quality gloves to sim racers. They want you to race comfortably. They want you to race longer. And there are a diverse assortment of gloves on the website, triplestintracing.com. I'm eyeing the P1 yellows myself. But eye up your own pair. Visit triplestintracing.com. Grab you a pair of premium gloves at an affordable price today. Again, that's triplestintracing.com. Cool. So all the training is out the way. All the practices in the past, and we have our grid set. Pole position, we have Andrew Voigt in P1, followed by Cole Ramey and Pedro da Silva in P3 right now. P4, Justin Thiel, P5, John McClellan, and the rest of the grid will be, sorting in behind them. It's an endurance race. We have 4 hours, so the qualifying times aren't going to be making or breaking anybody's evening, but it is a lot better doing a race when you are, closer to the front than you are the back. It's a shorter distance to the finish line. Oh, we can still roll through. Okay, sounds good. P6, we have Stephen Norori, followed by Cody Williams in P7 of Royalty Motorsports. Patrick Brady in P8 of ENVY Simsports, followed by Pedro Frazao, Jose Sierra, Jakob Fury, Gordon Hales, Terrell Lance, and my man Chris Ross in P14 of Zenith Racing, representing them very strongly. And now we got the yapping part out the way, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at the grid here. Got an outlap between us and 4 hours of a beautiful spa day on this beautiful Sunday. I got beautiful people with me. I see 11 in the chat right now. Y'all don't be shy. Say what's up. Say hello. Hit the thumbs up button and share the link with your friends as well. Let's make this a real party. Really appreciate everybody joining us today. You could be anywhere in the world, anywhere on the internet, but you're here watching us race. And for that, I am thankful. GTP class going up first. Going around first, getting a little bit of distance from everybody else. Andrew sitting there in pole position in that yellow Cadillac, followed by Cole Ramey and Pedro da Silva. Those will be our GTPs and LMP2s. Chunking them into one strata here. Those cars are looking real nice. Pedro getting a lot of heat in those tires. Going to the left, going to the right. Getting as much rubber on that road as possible. And I do have to give a shout out to his profile picture. I'm a big Regular So fan myself, so Andrew showing up in style today. We'll look at our GT3 class here. My man Max Shire, I want to say that's correct. Max and P1 leading the GT3s right now. Looking so nice in that profile picture. I like the lean Max got. Hopefully that I got to be worth a couple of tenths there. Coming back to the GTP class. Crossing the timeline there. Oh, not yet again. Not in Gran Turismo, folks. I'm just so excited to race. As we come around the turn, coming into the downhill section. Green. And the foot is to the floor. We are green on round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Andrew Voigt, Cole Ramey, Pedro da Silva, keeping everything pretty cool and calm.
Green flag, go.
Down the main straight. We'll check in with them as they go. Looking at the GT3s here. They're also now green as they head and flick left-right up at Radion and Eau Rouge. A little bit of movement coming through. John McClellan down 2 positions right now. Everybody else able to stay pretty steadfast. We got Max Shire, followed by Stephen Orrery, Patrick Brady, and John McClellan. As we come into T3 here, everybody playing pretty nicely. Not too much drama or argy-bargy coming through there. Even though we do got a little bit of dirt coming, but no problem there at all. And here we go, Max Shire leading the class, getting a little bit of distance between him and Steven. Steven is followed by Patrick, John, Cody, Jakob, and Pedro. And we will see how their afternoon continues to unfold. Checking back in with the really fast cars. No changes at the moment. Andrew Voigt still followed by Cole Ramey and Pedro da Silva in P3. They'll continue going fast as they possibly can over the next 4 hours here. Cody Williams, followed by Jakob Fury and Pedro Frazao. Pedro down 1 position right now, so I'm definitely sure he'll be looking to work his way back up into form. As the race calms down just slightly here, everybody seems to be coming into position. A couple cars going wide through final turn coming into the bus stop here. And Pedro getting ever so close to Jakob there, allowing just enough space for everybody to make it through there safely. And everybody's made it around safely. We are on lap 2, ladies and gentlemen, of the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge of ENVY Simsports. Hosted by GT Champions. Me and Picks doing what we can here in the booth. As we hop on board with Steven here. As he heads up the hill. Oh. Taking as much of the track as they have on offer for him. And he's going to continue down the Camel Straight. Pushing that Porsche as fast as he can.
4 of 5 Porsches in the top 5.
They're looking really strong today, those Porsches.
Yeah, we have 6 in total in the GT3 class.
Oh, yeah. And then everybody else, we have 6 Porsches, 2 McLarens, a Ferrari, a Ford, and an Acura of Jose Sierra. So hopefully it won't be a case of if you're not Porsche, you're last. I think Max will have something to say about that because he is in a McLaren right now in P1. So we'll see if he can hang on.
Yeah, and our leader is not in a Porsche, so.
Yep, exactly. Overall, race leader Andrew Voigt there, as we saw him flick on the screen. Not too much going on his way. It looks like he'll be putting in some qualifying laps. You know, perfect world for Andrew for sure. Hopefully today is nice and busy for him.
And Gordon Hales did start from the pits. He did not grid, and so he's starting from the pits.
Gotcha, that makes sense. Gordon, I'm sure, will be head down, eyes closed as he tries to get around the track and catch up to the pack. Meanwhile, in P2, we have Patrick Brady, Mr. ENVY Simsports, and that green and black Porsche, trying to hold off Steven and John. They're not going to make it easy for him by no means. But he'll try to stay as level-headed as he possibly can be, not look in that rearview mirror. Ooh, look at that. Always love seeing the cars come up the hill through Radion there. Always a lot of speed to be carried. And they are carrying it well. The gap growing a little bit between Patrick and the guys behind, currently at 1.8 seconds. So we'll keep an eye on that as we continue through the evening. Hopping on board here with Chris Still-Araz in the purple Zenith. The American currently up 2 positions from his starting place, so I'm sure he'll be smiling about that. And he's definitely licking his chops right now, looking at Terrell Lance, his fellow American, up in P8, as he tries to close the gap between taking it nice and easy, slow and steady, as he continues to click off the miles. Jakob Fury, UK's finest, also a part of Zenith Racing, the gold division. I'm assuming their divisions. Whichever division he's in, he needs to be in the fast one, because Jakob could definitely put the pedal to the metal. Pedro's not going to let him be very comfortable, though. And Pedro's actually looks like he's going to be eyeing up a move here, trying to keep things, sticking his nose out going into the bus stop there. And this run down towards Eau Rouge is going to be very interesting for these two fellows. I'm sure of it. Slipstream so important on a track like this with the mega straight like the Camel Straight is. And we'll see how Pedro fares here. Max getting his own little solo shot. He'll be working to, again, drive away from the pack as fast as possible. Max of Instinct Racing, mind you. Currently has a 2-second gap on Patrick behind. And again, hopefully, you know, I'm sure Max is hoping that the race stays just as boring as it is now for him. Not too much in front of him, not too much behind him. And he's just trying to hit his breaking points. Checking in at the back of the GT3s now, Mr. Chris Roz. Currently in a battle with Jose Sierra, one half of the Sierra brothers, fastest brothers in sim racing. We'll continue to see what it's like as they continue to battle it out. Jakob Fury definitely feeling the pressure from Pedro from behind. Let's hop on board with Pedro here. And let's see just how close they are. McLaren versus Ferrari here, folks. And as we head into the bus stop, there is going to be no love lost between the two. As Pedro looks for the move around the outside. They're side by side. And it looks like Pedro is going to make it stick on Jakob. So that is Pedro into P6 of Team DWR X Sim Coach Racing, or Sim Coach Setups. And we'll see if his setup is going to let him down here. Or if it's going to be the reason. He holds Jakob off. Jakob coming right back at him. Trying to push that Ferrari to its absolute limit as he eats up those tires in that dirty air. Maybe thinking about a move here. He pulls out to the inside. And there's Jakob. Oh, there's a bit of contact between the two. Nothing major. But Jakob is able to take back P6 from Pedro there. And this will be very interesting. Terrell Lance behind them both. Definitely licking his chops. I know this is just free time for him. Oh, no, you all good. I'm rolling with you, Pix. I'm rolling with you. This is nice. This is tasty, tasty. As we're on board again with Jakob Fury, who now has Terrell behind him. And he is in the middle of this car centipede, everybody. Jakob Fury currently up one position from his race start. Trying to hold on to it for dear life. As Terrell Lance tries to pass him, and Pedro tries to drive away. Very, very interesting. And we're only 10 minutes in. Checking on the GT3 class podium. On board with Patrick Brady right now of ENVY Simsports. And he's doing his best to hold off Stephen O'Rourke and John McClellan. This is another close battle for P2 right now. Not much separating the three. Lap times are starting to come down. Everybody's almost under this, at least in the GT3 class, under these 219s and 217s, 218s, a couple of low 19s out there. But everybody's finding the pace. Patrick, more so it seems than anybody, currently up 3 positions. And still holding steady. As we begin the downhill section of Spa. This is probably my least favorite section. This downhill hairpin is just the bane of my existence. But these guys out on the track, they seem to be loving it. They're ripping right through that thing.
Yeah,
Look at this sicko.
I'm always off in this corner. Boom, just straight past it. I'm terrible here.
Yeah, same. Yeah, oh my goodness. I think it's really the downhill. It's hard to judge the speed, at least for me, and like to take control, because you always end up, I feel like, more so understeering off even than turning in into the inside walls. But definitely a high skill curve here.
Yeah.
And these racers on the track are meeting that curve with a ferocious intensity. As we hop back on board with Jose Sierra, currently down 2 positions, but looking at the back part of Terrell Lance's Porsche right now, and he'll be trying to stick to that as we continue through the evening. These overhead shots are just so beautiful. And there we go, 1, 2, 3, coming into the bus stop there. Nice, slow and steady. Patrick Brady still holding off Steven and John. Gene. Somebody that knows them, let me know which one's right in the chat. John, okay, good. John, okay.
I mean, I guess it's John.
Yeah. Somebody will let us know if we're too far off. Steven is not too far off, and Patrick still trying to rope him in the best he can.
I mean, Jean McClellan sounds like, I've always thought that this is the name that a spy in a movie would have. Jean McClellan.
Doesn't it sound cool? I feel like he needs to be like turning back with a pistol or something, like 007.
Yes. McClellan.
Starring John McClellan.
Yeah.
As the John. Oh, looks like got a little bit of action here. Terrell making that move on Jakob. He's making it stick. I think there was a bit of a mistake from Jakob there. And Terrell's able to take full advantage. We'll see how long he can keep it. But for now, P7 is his. And that's 3 positions in his pocket right now. All this fighting is slowly but surely bringing Chris Ross, De La Roz, back into the mix. So we got a lot of racing. We got a lot of pavement to cover. I'm sure Chris Ross will be loving every second of that. As he continues his evening. Patrick Brady will also be enjoying that little mistake there by Steven going a bit wide to the final turn. That'll hopefully be helping him get some breathing room as he goes towards Eau Rouge and Radion for the 8th time of asking. Checking in with our GTP class. Still no movement, but the interesting part is upon them. They're about to start lapping the field here. So let's see how Andrew fares here. Hopefully everybody can hear that GTP, get out the way for him. But it's hard. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3 and 4. This one's always awkward. I know he wishes he could get the overtake done through there. We're going to have to be a little bit patient. Ooh. Gets a little bit crazy there at the beginning of the downhill section. And again, this has just got to be where, as a racing driver in a different class, you really got to stay locked in on your patience and your keys as he's able to get the overtakes done there and get back into some clean air. The bad news is he did have to lose a lot of time fighting through there, but the good news is everybody behind him's gonna have to hopefully lose that same time as they fight through the field. Cole and Pedro specifically. We'll see how they continue to carry on. Pedro's honestly in a class of his own, so he doesn't have to worry about it too much. He just got to finish the race. And just look at the difference in the speed, ladies and gentlemen. This is where you can really see the difference in the classes of cars. This Cadillac of Deepwater Racing just eating those GT3s alive. And that's the difference. There's levels to this. Fry, I still have no clue where the start finish line is. So I think it's right here. Pix, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's actually after this, what I would say is T1, this timeline right here. Is right there, okay. And then where were you saying the finish was? Gotcha, okay. So the finish line is where I think the start line usually is. Gotcha, okay. There we go, Fry. Now we're racing experts. Courtesy of my friend Pixteca. Here we go with Stephen O'Rourke. Still trying to give Patrick Brady a difficult session. 3/10 to the back now. They'll be dealing with Andrew's yellow Cadillac coming in. Moving out the way nice and smooth there, not too much time lost. And here we go. Oh, now we're getting the tic-tac-toe of Porsches. We have Porsche fighting 2 through 5 right now in the GT3 class. So now that all of them are in equal machinery, it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top there. Taking this corner at 158, 57, 59, 60 miles per hour. Ooh. Steven going a bit wide through it. A little bit too much speed there for him, I'm sure. It'd be too much speed for me. Definitely. Yup, Fry's right before the luge. Right before the luge. John is definitely trying to look for an opportunity to get his 2 positions back. He's lost since the race start. Sitting in P4 there behind Steven. Our GT3 leader, Max of Instinct Racing. He won't be looking anywhere but ahead from this moment on, I am sure. He's currently got that gap up to 4 seconds. Yeah, I'm about to say hopefully the dark arts don't take him into the nether realm and away from us. So we'll continue to see how he gets on. Coming on board here with Jose Sierra. Him and Jakob been going back and forth in a nasty battle. Nasty clean battle, let me say. All races definitely been a fun one. It's always a fun one watching Jose and Jakob anytime they touch the track. And Jose turning on the windshield wipers. Maybe the dirt get into him a little bit, getting it off the windshield. Oh, and who is this off? Is that Chris Ross is in the pits? Let's see what GTTV up. Get a little bit of airtime, and oh, he rolls off the track and drove into the wall and teleported into the pits. Checking in with Gordon Hales. Also having a little bit of problem going up the hill. He gets a face full of wall. Hopefully he can get that fixed and back on track soon enough. And speaking of on track, we got Jakob and Jose crisscrossing around each other, getting ever so close. And they're going to be fighting this out all afternoon. I'm calling it now. No, for Chris is not driving today, but he will maybe be joining us on the back end of the session. And speaking of back ends, Jose able to move out the back end of Jakob Fury. He's eyeing up a move around the outside, but it won't be enough. Jakob able to keep control of 9th position. And now they got dirt flying all over the place. Dirt usually means you're searching for that limit. You're pushing for that limit. And in most cases, if you keep it on the track, you find a new limit. And both Jakob or Jose and Jose pressed up as close as they can be to that limit. Push it to the limit. While the drivers are pushing it to the limit, everybody out there watching, push that like button, push that subscribe button, push that notification button, and push send in the chat. Say hello, say what's up. Tell me who your favorite racer is or who you're here watching. I hope you're watching this right now. It's like Patrick Brady still holding on as Stephen O'Rourke takes a little bit of an exotic line through the bus stop chicane there. He's actually in danger. Him and Gene are going to be going back and forth, fighting out for this final podium position. And Gene is actually able to pull it away from Steven. Steven down into P4. And now it's Gene's turn to wear the crown. We'll see if his secret agent training has helped him with race car driving at all. And it looks like Steven's going to be trying to soak up as much of that slipstream as possible. Pulling around to the outside. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough. But Gene is in no way safe or can get too comfortable, because Steven will be coming right back at him throughout the duration of the rest of this lap. Cody Williams loving all of this, sitting in a nice calm P5 right now. As we have a little bit of movement down the grid between Jakob and Jose again. Guess who? Guess what? They're also having a friend from the LMP2 class, Pedro, joining the party. We'll see how this continues to develop. It's always weird trying to let somebody through when you're racing. Looks like they're going to try to make it happen here through Puan. And happens it does. Pedro gets back into the clean air. Jakob holds on to P8, followed by Jose, just 4/10 down in P9. And this battle is just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Jose coming right back at him. These ending parts of Sector 3. Always a fun turn to make, that left-hander. Carrying a lot of speed through there. And Jose still not able to make the move past Jakob, but they are hopping into Stephen Aurori. Let's see what happened to Stephen here from Nicaragua. Doesn't look like his car has a face on it, so that's never good. I'm guessing Stephen, yeah, dives into the pits to fix some of that damage that he caused. So that will be P9 for Stephen Aurori. As Jakob and Jose continue to fight it out. Big Red, UFA, what's up, my friend? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. We're on round 3. It's a spa day. Kick your feet up, pop some popcorn, eat some fruit, drink some water. Oh! And listen, as Jakob Fury and Jose Sierra come together. And Jakob trying to save it. Still in the middle of the track, deploying a smoke screen. He's able to keep everything out the wall. But that will be a very, very unfortunate moment and feeling, I'm sure, for Jakob. It'll be interesting to see what happened there as him and Jose come together. Jakob still holding on to P8. So he had a lot of distance between him and the racers behind, but that will definitely leave a bad taste in his mouth as he continues around the track. Here we are on board with Pedro, our only LMP2 runner today. He might have auto drive on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm playing. I'm sure he's pushing it around the track right now. But he's really just having a qualifying session. He's not racing anybody. He's in a class. He's in a league of his own. So I'm sure he's just trying to get as fast as possible. I'm hearing there's a spa 24-hour coming up that he may be practicing for. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, he's putting in some nice laps right now, giving us some cool entertainment. I'll have to dock him a little bit later on in the stream when we do our livery walkthrough or our livery rating time, but I won't dock him now. I'll just let him keep on going fast, representing Portugal. Oh, Big Red, you got the NASCAR race on. Okay. I feel like the people on in the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge are faster, but you know, that's just personal preference. Opinion, of course. Probably about to do some laundry, shave his head. Got the clean 8-ball or cue ball going. You'll be looking ready for the week, I'm sure, Fra. Oh, and Pedro. I think there's a little bit of contact there between him and Patrick Brady. It's a bit of miscommunication there. Again, you can see how hard it is picking your way through the field in these multi-class races. It's a skill on its own. This is definitely a skill on its own, and it's a hard skill to master, as you can see there. Different speeds, different braking points, different cars, different aerodynamics, different everything. Only thing that's not changing is the track. And even that's changing. Racing don't make a lot of sense, do it. That's why we love it. Fry, you can just think of it as you gained the ability to show the top of your head. We're always gaining and learning every day. Here goes Pedro trying to work his way past Patrick and Matt. Sorry, Pixie, say that again. Oh, that was John. Okay, got you. That was John who's passing there. This is Patrick Brady. Gotcha. Patrick just trying to hit his apex, trying not to bother anybody. Pedro's like, please move out the way. He obliges. Ooh. Now that's a scary view. Popping up with the face full of car grill. Sniffing up your hind parts. That's always fun. So here we go with John. And Patrick right back at it. 0.3 the difference between the two. Not much between them in terms of pure pace. Patrick Brady, fastest laps, a 17.9, with John being a 17.7. We'll continue to see who can have the shortest overall lap time throughout the rest of the session. Big Red U of A. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Picks. Ah, here we go. Okay, best lap time. So, GTP's in the 205 right now. Pedro running a 209. And then, yep, there we go. The rest of the GT3 grid. Max Shire of Instinct Racing, I think, has really found something with this McLaren in its setup. Currently running a 217.2. Best in class. Big Red U of A. His hair grows enough for both him and Fry. And Fry will be requesting a wig in the mail. Big Red, make it happen. Cole Ramey diving into the pits, our second place runner in the GTP class right now. Pit strategy, maybe going for a bit of a undercut here. There's not too much separating him and Andrew in terms of pure pace, so maybe he's hoping to get on some fresher tires a little bit earlier as he traverses down the long pit lane of Spa differential. Said that wrong. But nobody will dock me for it, I'm sure. And as we leave Cole, we join Andrew in the yellow Cadillac. Still rolling pretty steady. Andrew Voigt of Deep Water Racing. You wouldn't think he was driving in deep water right now. Looks like he's driving a real comfortable shallow water paddle boat. And he may actually be feeling like he's in the middle of a beautiful spa day as he rips and runs around. Currently has a nice stranglehold on P1. And there's Pedro, leaving some sand behind as he exits the warning track. Let's see what happened here with Pedro. Just losing the back end there. And there he goes. He's facing the RVs. The RV's facing him. Wonder who will win in that race. We won't be finding out today as he drives away. Not the end of the world again. Pedro rolling by himself this evening. All of his friends in the LMP2 class just left him out there to his own devices, so he'll be bringing in some nice P1 points if he can cross the finish line in one piece. Same deal for Andrew. He's able to bring this across the line if everything stays the same. He'll be bringing home some nice P1 points for Deepwater Racing as he goes a bit wide. Kicking up the dirt on the way out of the turn. And he'll be dropping that memory as he continues to go. Max, the German from Instinct Racing, still got that McLaren dialed in. Still leading the GT3 class. The gap is now up to 10 seconds. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. So he'll continue to move. Nice little solo shot there. Just ruined by Patrick and John coming in right at the final second, but nothing major. Max is going to just keep this as metronomic as possible. He'll also be getting docked by me later, but we'll approach that later. As we hop on board with our friend Gene, superhero secret agent of HB Racing. Trying to stick as close as he can to Patrick Brady right now. He doesn't have Stephen O'Rourke trying to cramp his style anymore, so he's a little bit more free to be on the chase, be on the hunt. Oh, as Andrew has a bit of a issue on the pit lane entry, losing a couple of $100,000 worth of dollars of machinery on the way in, and there's the shot. The front left is wiggling. The front grille is gone. And the pit team, I'm sure, is getting paid top dollar because there it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky he had his fast repair because
yeah, he had his, that was a bad one.
That was a bad one.
Only thing this game is missing is the fire. That looked like an explosion. But again, that quick entry, his pit team best in class. Let's see what happened here. Coming under the crowd strike banner. And he's coming in very hot. He travels, is not there yet. He crosses the timeline. Did he hit the... Let's see what happens. Everything's looking pretty regular up to this point. Regular degular. He crosses back out. And... oh, there it is. Oh. At the very end, he clips the tire wall. Wow. And it's looking like somebody then dropped some Skittles all the way into the pit entry. And that's where he picked up the damage. So yes, thankfully, because of technology, that does not make his whole race kaput. But he is definitely a lot closer to Cole Ramey than he was expecting to be, I'm sure. Cole got the gap down to half a second now. Andrew on cold tires, so he's definitely going to be in some trouble here. And it looks like that undercut is paying off nicely. Oh, as they could feel each other's breath as they overlap. Cole taking P1 for the first time this evening. Cole Ramey in the white Ferrari has taken P1 from Andrew Voigt of Deepwater Racing in this round 3 of the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge, brought to you by GT Champions and ENVY Simsports. Wow, I was not expecting to see that, but that'll wake you up. Now Andrew can taste a little bit of blood in his mouth. I'm sure he'll be back on the prowl, wanting to get his get back. And those are really the worst mistakes, the self-inflicted wounds, right? Those are the ones that really, you really got to try to just flush them. Nothing you can do about it now. It was minimized, so again, it's not the worst it could be, but it'll be interesting to see how that continues to play out. Checking back in with the GT3s. Max is still in P1, followed by Patrick Brady, and currently on your screen, John McClellan. iRacing says he's in Fly Navy. My SDK says he's in HB Racing. All I know is he's on the track. He's going as fast as he possibly can. Trying to chase down Patrick Brady right now. And he's still trying to stick right in his slipstream. Keeping everything nice and smooth. Horton's down there. Cody Williams having a little sneak peek in the back there. So he'll be trying to rope in John. Patrick Brady's still been having a mega afternoon. Actually in Mr. McClellan's original position. And there's Max again. Really putting up a dominant performance at this point. The gap has risen again to 11.6 seconds. So again, he's really found something. I'm sure the car is feeling good. The tires are feeling good. And he's feeling good. Getting the highly coveted solo shot, which means you're usually really far ahead. Patrick Brady and John McClellan diving into the pits. So Cody Williams will be our new P2 holder. Dilla Porsche. And Pedro, the man from Portugal, able to stay close enough to take final podium position in the GT3 class. Looks like this is the pit phase for the GT3s. We have 4 currently in the pit, so it'll be interesting to see how this pit phase manifests itself throughout the rest of the race.
Yeah, and some teams will be swapping drivers, so because it's gonna be real tough to do this one 4 hours on your own.
Oh yeah, I bet. Teamwork always makes the dream work. Picks, I'm real glad you're on my team here, man.
Yeah, happy to be.
We are making this dream work for sure.
Looks like Sean Clark is now in the car, Alberto Alvarez, John Cannon, and most likely Javi Sierra is going to be in instead of Jose. Yes.
There it is. Yep. Full shift change. So this will be interesting. We got some new blood on the track, ladies and gentlemen. With Sean Clark being the first one out of the pits. He'll be coming out in P6.
No, looks like they trade places. They trade places in the pits.
Oh yeah, it is. They did. Oh wow. So we have Alberto Alvarez coming out. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. In terms of the GTPs, Andrew been able to take his P1 back. Let's see, does something happen to Cole here? Cole coming into the... Oh, wait, no, he's turning. Oh, wait, yep, there it is. Ooh! And Andrew just narrowly avoiding Cole after he has a spin out of... after a bit of a mistake there. Luckily for him, looks like he's able to keep all the parts on the car. As we see our GT3 race leader, Max Shire of Instinct Racing, dive into the pits. We'll see if he does a driver change as well. All this up and down has boded very well for Jakob Fury. I don't think Jakob dove into the pits on that last phase, so he's going for a bit of overcut. And that's got him up into P4 right now. Also, Justin Thiel will be taking over P1. Corey Sirtoff of Royalty Motorsports. All right, here we go. So we have a lot of blood, a lot of new blood here up and down the grid. The new lineup is going to shake out as follows. Justin Thiel will be taking over P1. Currently followed by Corey Sirtoff, Pedro Frazao, Jakob Fury, and Alberto Alvarez taking over P4 actually. Him taking that position from Jakob. Here's Justin coming out the pits. He has looks like a GTP behind him, but still has about 10 seconds of gap between him and the next closest GT3. So he'll have a comfortable release there. Again, Alberto Alvarez, again, ENVY Simsports driver.
Yeah, Albi, remember
will be taking over Tipu.
They drove GTP. Yeah, the GTP in the last race.
Okay, yeah, Albi. Okay, yeah, Albi was fast. Yes. Gotcha.
Pedro did not switch driver, so I wonder if he's just doing a couple of stints back to back, or maybe he doesn't have a partner.
It'll be interesting to see if Pedro can make this whole, 4 hours go on the solo tip. That would be... We need to send him a Iron Man award or something.
Yeah, so on SimGrid, and everybody, if you are on the SimGrid platform, follow ENVY, follow GT Champions on SimGrid. Yeah, Pedro Frazao has Joao Costa with him on SimGrid, so maybe he just wants to do his things back to back.
Trying to get his work done early. I respect it. And I'm sure there is a lot of respect being gained right now between Corey and Sean as they battle it out for this final podium position. These Porsches still sitting 2 through 5. Not much change there amongst the GT3s. And these two will be the new duo going back and forth, fighting for every inch, fighting for glory. And this round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Pedro Fertzal. Oh, Andrew Voigt. Still leading Cole Ramey in the GTP class. This is giving me real fast and furious kind of energy. These 1v1 races. Always very interesting. It's almost like a drag race. A drag endurance race. First of its kind. Still not too much separating Andrew and Cole in terms of lap times. Sean Clark still trying to walk down Corey Surtoff. The gap there's been bouncing between about 0.6 and 0.8. So I'm sure they're still kind of warming up, getting comfortable, getting everything tick-toed and locked in. It'll be interesting to see how the new drivers fare. Corey Surtoff using all of the track afforded to him right now. Trying to get as far away as possible from Sean Clark. Well, I'm sure he's trying to do the opposite. And there they go. In tandem, one after the other, as they head down towards the left-right of Eau Rouge and Radion. Following up on what Pix just mentioned, y'all make sure to go check out GT Champions on SimGrid. I just put that link in the chat. Also ENVY Simsports on SimGrid. Check out all the links on SimGrid. Sign up. Become a member. Stay active. Keep up to date with all the latest and greatest. As Justin Thiel continues crushing it for Instinct Racing. Still having a pretty strong stranglehold here on the GT3 class. 8 seconds to the good currently. Justin and Albie will be going lap for lap with each other right now. Looks like lap 23 is really the first one between the two. And Albie has a 3/10 advantage right now. So we'll see over time if Albie can continue eating into this this lead right now. As it looks like Corey and Sean, a little bit of movement between the two. Bit of a flip-flop between them both. Not much separating the two. Oh, Corey's blinking. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. I guess that's one of those good problems, right? Everything all good with Corey, at least. Justin, yeah, the 216 flying. He is blazing around this track as fast as he can. And just setting a new fastest lap time for the GT3s, a 216.8. What a worldie that was. I'm sure they're back in the Instinct Racing garage, having a bit of a celebration right now.
Bit too early to celebrate.
It's the small wins. They got the fastest lap. They won't be up. You got to do something to keep you going for the 4 hours. That'll keep them locked in.
Let's say just a pat on the back in the garage. Yeah.
Pat on the back. Yep, there it is. High fives all around. I'll be in a pretty comfortable P2 still here. He's got that ENVY Simsports Porsche on rails. That last lap, Justin was able to take 6/10 back on him. So it'll be interesting to see if they continue to go back and forth lap for lap. But Albie will definitely need to win more of those than lose if he wants to close this 8-second gap to the leader. That last lap, Justin was able to take 6/10 back on him. So it'll be interesting to see if there it is again. Go back and forth, the coveted lap for lap. But Albie will definitely need to win more of those. Ladies and gentlemen, we are an hour in to round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge, brought to you by Triple Stint Racing. Triple Stint Racing, they're all about providing quality gloves to all sim racers. They want you feeling comfortable. They want you racing longer. If you want to check out any of their gloves, you want to pick up a pair, you should want to pick up a pair today, right now. Visit triplestintracing.com. Grab you a pair. Tell them we sent you. Tell them Parquet sent you. Tell them GT Champion sent you. Tell them Pick sent you. Tell them hello. And check out some of those gloves. They want you driving faster. They want you driving comfortable. Whether you're hitting the apex or the wall, have them on your hand. triplestintracing.com. Hopping back on board with Justin Thiel. Still top of the class in the GT3 division. Still burning as much rubber as the tires allow him to. And he's turning into this chicane here with one thing on his mind. Drive away. Drive away from Albie. The gap has been pretty current between the two. 8 seconds. All that can change in an instant, or all of it can change over a long period of time, depending on their lap times. You have to stay tuned in to see. But see we shall. Sean Clark. Oh, Andrew, back on the big screen. Going a little bit wide through there. Okay, nothing too major. Good. Whew, the big screen always gets my heart pumping. Yeah, picks. I never know. It always gets my heart pumping. Here we go. Sean Clark of Clark St. James Motorsport. Currently P4. Not too much in front or behind him. Sure, HB Racing and Clark St. James Motorsport would be looking to get those 2 positions back they lost at the beginning. But they're looking pretty strong at the moment. Currently having the fastest lap of, looks like it's 2:19.5 for Sean. He'll continue to push, and go. As we check in with my man Pedro again of Darkwing Racing. Keeping everything nice and steady, holding the LMP2 class down for us. He's in the hardest race. You can always race against other people and see who can win. That's easy. but it's the race against yourself. That's the real race you gotta win. Or at least finish. Maybe if you finish, you do win. Pedro's gonna find out today as he continues rolling around the track. Again, Pedro da Silva, Darkwing Racing. In a white car. I don't know why they're not in Lightwing Racing. But I digress. Andrew Voigt coming up on the LMP2 class runner right now. About 5 seconds, the difference between the two classes for those curious. Myself included, I was pretty curious. But that's about the difference of over a lap between the GTPs and the LMP2s. As Andrew looks to get back in some clean air there. Those two aren't racing each other for anything today, so all good there. And here comes Cole. Still chasing down Andrew. Andrew was able to push the gap back up on our friend Cole here. Apparently 2 seconds the difference. As he gets that overtake done and dusted. And we'll see what Cole and this Ferrari has in store for us. See if they can pull this gap back down. Grid is really starting to spread out a bit now, so everybody seems to have found their pace, found their comfort, and settle in to where they are. As Cole approaches another little pack of GT3s here. Able to get past them. No real issue there. Our friend Jakob Fury in GTC3 has finally dove into the pits. He was on a little bit of a longer overcut there. Be interested to see how that plays out. Here we go on board with Andrew Voigt. Let's listen to his engine sounds of this GTP. And while y'all listen to that, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned in. Gotta make this party rocking. Start trying to yeah. And here we go. Am I back live? Okay. Cool. I know if my mic was hot or not. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are an hour and 11 minutes into round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. We're on board with John the Cannon right now, Mr. ENVY Simsports himself. Trying to chase down Sean Clark. He's sitting in P5 right now. Javi Sierra racing behind him in P6. I got picks with me as usual. I got links to Triple Stint Racing as usual in the chat. If you want some racing gloves, go check them out. I'm sure John Cannon probably got a pair of P1s on right now as he searches for the apexes and tries to stay out the wall. Rolling through this stint. There they go, the P1s, the P1 yellows. Them things beautiful. TripleStintRacing.com. Javi is faster and more furious, I'm sure. He's been knocking out anywhere from half a second to a second per lap on John. So John's hanging on for dear life here for sure. Trying to do the ENVY Simsports name proud. But Javi's not really trying to have too much of that. As this is like, who's this? Is this John and... Is that Sean? Yeah. Fighting through the bus stop there. And that's going to bring Javi in. We're going to have a pretty cracking 3-way battle for P4. And now we're in to the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Less than half a second separating P4 and P5 right now. Oh, as John may be getting a message from race control on his dashboard, taking a little bit of the outside of the track with them. We'll keep an eye on them. As John Cannon now really feeling the pressure from Sean and Javi. He is definitely the cork on this bottle as they're trying to explode past him. And their fight for, I'm sure, to maybe catch up to the podium. There's still a lot of race to go. As Javi and Sean have a bit of an interaction. Javi able to get the job done on Sean there. And here we go, back on board with Pedro da Silva of Darkwing Racing. Let's see what he did with his LMP2. We're going to the, oh, he dives into the pits, okay. Getting as close to the wall as he possibly can. Okay, so he's, that's again, Thankfully, one of those good problems. Nobody race got ruined. But Pedro's back out and about on the track as we hop on board here again. Javi Sierra, one half of the fastest pair of brothers in sim racing, the Sierra boys, hailing for Puerto Rico, or at least representing Puerto Rico. Trying to work his way past John Cannon, Mr. ENVY Simsports. John's going to be fighting this thing as much as he possibly can, I'm sure. And as we take a look at the view of the bumper, almost giving that Porsche a bit of a kiss on the back bumper. As he tries to keep this thing locked in and on the track. He still has Sean Clark behind him to worry about as he picks up a bunch of marbles there. You can see all of that debris flying off the back of John Cannon's Porsche there. And Javi, not going to get too greedy here. Just trying to get comfortable. Get John up to speed, give him his chance. And continue to roll. Quick little update as we're on board here. Albie, our second 216 of the GT3 class, moving his Porsche around in P2. And Javi able to get a little bit of distance between him and Sean. So now he'll be eyes forward. And John Cannon sure will be shaking in his proverbial boots as he sees this light blue, red, and white livery fill up his rearview mirror. Here we go, Javi Sierra, Sierra Motorsports finest. Flicking it left, right, through Eau Rouge and Radion again. And firmly in the slipstream of ENVY Simsports is John Cannon, Mr. ENVY Simsports himself. Javi's gonna pull out to the right here. Think better of it. Not going for anything too greedy. But still applying as much pressure as he can. To John Cannon.
We're getting some pit stops in the GTP class, and Scotch McCracken has replaced Cole Ramey in the Lapdogs GTP.
Scotch McCracken, welcome to the party.
Andrew Voigt is yet to pit, but should be really close to doing that himself.
Did oh, I guess he still needs to pit for the second phase. Okay, gotcha. Andrew Voigt, that is, ladies and gentlemen. John getting a bit wide, picking up a little bit of sand through sector 2 there as he continues to try to hold off Javi Sierra of Sierra Motorsports. And Javi is not making this easy for him at all. Javi right on his bumper. A pretty cracking battle happening right behind these two as well between Sean and Pedro. So we got two pairs of close racing happening. Love to see that. Here we go on board with John Cannon again. Mr. ENVY Simsports. Javi Sierra pulling out to the side. He may be eyeing something up here. And he is. Javi Sierra up the inside on Mr. John Cannon for P4 of round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Javi Sierra. It was a long time coming, honestly. Javi's been pushing John around the track as fast as he can, and coming down the main straight of Spa, Javi finally able to get it done. All is not lost though. John Cannon still sitting in P5. 3 seconds to the good of Pedro Frazao. So I'm sure he'll be trying to keep it consistent. In terms of Pedro, he's in a pretty comfortable little pocket right now. 2 seconds ahead, 2 seconds behind. And the owner of those 2 seconds behind is Sean Clark himself of HB Racing. Checking in on our GT3 podium runners right now. Cody Sertoff, the American in P3, having a nice, easy drive in the park up to this point. They're currently up 1 position, Royalty Motorsports, holding down P3 on the podium. They are led by Albi Alvarez of ENVY Simsports and Justin Thiel of Instinct Racing. Instinct Racing still having a nice, boring day at the track, and I know y'all keep hearing me say boring. Boring is really good for first place drivers. That means they haven't crashed, they haven't went off the track, and they haven't lost any positions. They're still winning. They've also been going pretty fast. 2:16.5. Fastest in the GT3 class. They have that McLaren dialed in. Checking back in with our man John Cannon, Mr. ENVY Simsports, still sitting in P5. Still behind Javi Sierra, but not by much. Still chasing him down, doing what he can. Javi Sierra really got that Acura dialed in. Cannon's Porsche will continue. So check in with Javi himself. Mr. P4. Currently 10 seconds off of the podium. Not the largest of gaps I've seen, but definitely not the smallest. He'll have his work cut out for him if he wants to be pictured on the steps at the end of this race. But he'll continue to have his head down, put fast laps in as he possibly can. Ooh, Scotch McCracken, unaffiliated team. I think he was affiliated with a spin there, though. Let's see if this was a matter of cold tires.
Yeah, but the team name is Lapdogs.
Oh, lap. Okay, there we go. Lap dogs. Gosh McCracken of Lap Dogs came through the bus stop chicane and just got on the beans a bit too early, it seems. As he spins around and deploys a smoke grenade on the track. Everybody seems to be safe though, so nothing major. We'll be losing out a lot of time on Andrew Voigt, race leader of the GTP class. Luckily, there's nobody behind Scotch, so he'll just have to keep his eyes forward and try to eat into that minute gap of Andrew Voigt as they continue fighting for that race win. Here we go back on board with John Cannon. It's our closest battle on the grid right now. Only a second between him and Javi. John is going to be doing all he can in his power to bring that gap down. Again, John Cannon, Mr. ENVY Simsports, currently in P5. Javi driving that thing like he stole it. Kicking up a little bit of dirt. That's always usually good in terms of your lap times. Or at least trying to bring them down. Pushing the car as fast as he can. Scott seemed to have shaken off that mistake from earlier. I hope I didn't speak too soon. Let's see what happened to Scott here. Is that the same replay? Or did he just do it again? Scotch may have spun out again there. That's Corey getting a little wild through the left-hander there. But able to keep it out the wall, nothing major. Here we go back on board with GT3 class leader Justin Thiel of Instinct Racing. They really have this McLaren on rails. Currently 14 seconds to the good from the rest of the pack. And again, this has been nice and boring for them. They haven't lost any positions. They started on pole. They continue to be on pole. And I know they'll definitely be trying to stay locked in as Sean Clark dives into the pits. Sean Clark of HB Racing. Lapper, gotcha. GT3 pit phase beginning. And ladies and gentlemen, as Sean Clark and the rest of the GT3 class starts to kick off their pit phase, we in the booth are going to do the same. Me and Pick's going to take a quick little pit stop. We're going to let y'all hear the engine sounds, and we'll be back in around 10 minutes. Talk to y'all soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at you during round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. I am your host, Parquet. I have Mr. Pixteca with me, and we are keeping things in motion. Checking in with the GT3 class, we have Albie Alvarez here. Ooh. Sorry, giving myself a little bit of mic feedback echo there. But yeah, checking over the GT3 class. We're back from break. Max is back in the seat for Instinct Racing in P1, followed by Albie Alvarez, Cody Williams, Pedro Frazao, Jose Sierra, John McClellan, Terrell Lance, and Jakob Fury in P8. P9, Stephen O'Rourke, followed by Chris Ross and Gordon Hales rounding out the lineup in P11 there. The GT3 class, the pit phase, I'm sure is done and dusted. We have the second driver change has happened, so we're back to our first stint runners mostly across the grid here, it seems, and the racing's only going to continue heating up from here. In terms of the GTP class, quick updates there. Andrew Voigt still holding on to that stranglehold in P1 over Scotch McCracken and the Team Lapdogs, who are currently about 2 minutes down. So it seems like they're actually a lap down right now to their GTP compatriots. So we'll see how they continue to get on with things there. Pedro Silva, not much of an update there. He's still in the LMP2 class all by himself. Holding it down for us with the LMP2s. Currently looks like he's in the pits right now. Let's see what happened on the replay here. He goes a bit wide. Going to Sandland. Yeah, maybe. See what happened. Yeah, looks like he was just decided to go left on the right-hander. Found himself in some sand. He went a bit wide through here. It looks like a little bit of a weird jump from his inputs there. So hopefully everything is good on Pedro's end. He's not in too big of a rush, thankfully. He doesn't have anybody behind him trying to chase him down. So if he can just get that thing back pointed in the right direction, he will for sure be good to go, as he is the only LMP2 runner. But the car seems to be beached right here from what I'm seeing on the screen. So yeah, we'll continue to keep an eye out on Pedro to see how he gets on with that. Checking the mid pack of the GT3s here. We got Mr. Secret Agent John McClellan in P6 right now. Pretty comfortable gap ahead and behind. He has 40 seconds currently on P7 Terrell Lance of ENVY Simsports. And he'll be trying to keep this thing as smooth and steady as possible. Let's check in here with man Scotch McCracken. Oh, same, yeah. I don't know if it's the same clip or if he's just making the same mistake, getting on the gas a bit too early coming out of the bus stop there. But that is very interesting. But yeah, like you said, he's 2 minutes down, and now it looks like the timing on the SDK at least is officially a lap now, so I can officially say Scotch is a lap down. So we'll be keened in on him to see if he's able to fight his way back from the bottom of the GTP class. Checking here with Cody Williams, Royalty Motorsports finest, currently in P3, rounding out the podium for the GT3s, pushing this purple Porsche around the way And he's closely followed by Andrew Voigt's Cadillac. That yellow Deepwater Racing livery, trying to zip by with as least interaction as possible. They are able to make it happen. And now they are on their way. As we approach the 2-hour mark here on the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge, brought to you by GT Champions and ENVY Simsports, got to give a shout out to the people paying the bills. Triple Stint Racing. Triple Stint Racing is all about providing quality gloves to sim racers like you out there watching this stream. I know you need some gloves for your rig. Check out TripleStintRacing.com and grab you a pair. They got them on sale right now. They got them for sale right now. I'm eyeing the P1 yellows you see here in the video. I feel like they're going to make me a couple of tenths faster. Even though I'm on a controller, I'd still be able to grip it a little better. So I'll be checking them out, and so should you. TripleStintRacing.com, grab you a pair. As we check in with Pedro Frazao, P4 right now. I know Pedro was having a bit of issues early on in the race, but it seemed to have shaken them off. And him and the team at DWR and SimCoach setups have been able to fight their way back through the pack to reclaim P4 and also get some space between him and Jose Sierra. About 5 seconds, the difference between the two at the moment. And he'll continue chugging along. Chugging along, about 2 hours strong again right now. We're still entering the forest. We haven't started leaving it yet, but we're right there. As we check in with Fly Navies and our HB Racing's John McClellan, superhero secret agent, John McClellan, that is. And one half of the fastest brothers in sim racing, Jose Sierra. Currently sitting here in P5. The lone Acura on the course today.
Yeah.
And he's making that thing look good. Got a little clip of Andrew here. Going a bit wide as he enters the bus stop. Let's see if he gets to slow down through here. Usually the problems with cars happen when you're slowing them down or you're speeding them up. And his was when he was slowing it down right there. Getting a little bit slidey. That's what you get the lap gap for, though. So that doesn't hurt too bad. He'll just have to shake that off. Nothing major. No damage. Stayed off the wall. No dirt on the track. Just a little bit of spin cycle action as he gets his nice solo shot. And here he goes again. Okay, I hope nothing happened to him. Perfect. Okay, seems to be all good to go. So he's still facing the right direction. Currently gaining a lot of time on Scotch McCracken right now. 11 seconds between laps 53 and 54. And oh no, let's see what happened to Max here. Goes a bit wide. Oh, and he takes an expensive trip to the wall as Albie takes our race lead for the GT3 class.
We'll have to see how much damage Max has.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping it's not too much, but also, oh no, that was an injury earlier. Max still may have a quick repair. We'll be interested to see, but
Yeah.
either way, he'll have to get into the pits and spend a little bit more time getting that put together. So
Yeah, because they're halfway their stint, still 10 laps until they pit again, so 11 laps. So it doesn't look like he has too much damage.
yeah, nothing cosmetic at least, which is always a big one. Okay, yes, good. That's always good to see. So he'll continue cracking on. Lost about 10 to 15 seconds there. For us, I think he's currently 5 seconds behind our new GT3 leader, Alvarez of ENVY Simsports. I'm sure John Cannon will be delighted to see this view. Them at the top of the podium. Oh, and this one will be a fun one. The two J's. John currently 1.3 seconds behind, but that gap is ever shrinking, corner by corner. As he sees if he can orchestrate some type of momentum, some type of move to get back into those top 5 positions. John actually started the race in P2. So he's having a bit of a rough one right now, down 4 positions overall. But things have seemed to have settled down for him a bit as he continues the long journey up the mountain. Again, we are 2 hours into round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. The grid is definitely calming down at this moment, so not too much close racing, but a lot of consistency and technical driving we're seeing. A track like Spa demands your full attention at all times, and a couple of drivers have definitely been caught out lacking, maybe having an eye wander to one direction or the other, and that leading them off the track. So definitely stay tuned in, locked in. Lots of exciting racing continuing to unfold here as John continues to try to close this gap between him and Jose. Now he's at that 8/10 mark, so slipstream may start to play a little bit of into effect here. I'm sure John will be trying to soak up every bit of that he can. Attempt to find a little bit more time and a little bit of opportunity to get him into this P5. The gap ever shrinking, 5/10 at this moment. Taking a look in your bottom left there. And while he's not close enough for a move, John has indeed done the job. He's in the slipstream range, so he's getting some free time. And I just got to take it nice and smooth as we begin the downhill section. And maybe next time they're on the main straight of Spa, the thought of a move might sneak into John's mind. I know John is definitely on Jose's mind right now. So Jose's getting a rearview mirror full of Fly Navy / HB Racing / John McClung's livery. And again, this time last lap, the gap was about 1 second to 0.8. That just really shows you what slipstream can do for you. Now we're looking at 0.2 here. And not only 0.2 we're looking at, we're also looking at the potential of something really, really tasty into the bus stop. Let's see how this goes. John was eyeing up a move, but thought better of it. Staying behind for the time being. And he'll be lining up this Acura. Try to make a move past it here, I'm sure. Going a bit wide there. Just to get out of the dirty air, just for a little bit, letting the car and the tires breathe, cool off. Before the left-right, the famous one. The one we all know to love at Spa. And here we go down the Camel Straight. John staying on the inside line. Jose pops to the outside, but John able to get the move done. And that's P5. With Jose dropping into P6. John will be trying to drive away. I'm sure he's feeling good getting that move done. It's been a couple of laps in the making here. And now, as they head towards Puan, it'll be a matter of who can be smoother on the brakes. Seems to be John as that gap continues to rise. Every 10th counts in a battle like this. Jose is #1 priority right now. Needs to be to try to keep a hold of that slipstream as long as he can. It's okay if he drops back. I think that 0.8 to 1 second zone is where he really wants to be. Because there's just so much time available if you're in the slipstream with somebody. Going down the Camel Straight is just so far. But this infield section is where the real skill lies. Where you gotta have enough pace to keep up. As John, as we enter the bus stop, has gotten up to the magic number in terms of gap. We're at 0.9 right now, so I don't think that's going to be enough as we see Terrell Lance doing some donuts. But not the Krispy Kreme kind. At least he's able to keep everything safe and no damage to him or his other co-competitors. And there's Jose. He has quickly found himself out of the tow. I wonder if something happened to Jose. He's 10 seconds off of John now.
Yeah, I think he may have gotten a drive-through because he... Yeah. Or no? Ah! that's
Oh
why.
no.
That's why it's not a drive-through.
Oh.
But he did step into pit lane. Yeah.
It's almost like a little bit of both.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of a crash, a little bit of a drive-through. And that cost him about 10 to 15 seconds. So just like that, John McClellan comfortably in the P5. Oh, that's Scotch McCracken having a little bit of a moment in front of the cybersecurity protection sign. Here we are on board with Cody Williams, P3 in the GT3 class, Royalty Motorsports Zone. He's having a pretty comfortable race up to this point. Up one position overall. A 48-second gap between him and P2, so he'll be trying to just hold strong to this final podium position. Pedro Frazao will be having something to say about that, surely, being 4 seconds behind, excuse me. Let me look it up. I feel like... let's see picks. I am... about 40 minutes. What's on that street?
I sent you a link. It's for a place. I don't want to say their name because we don't want to promote them yet.
Oh no! So I've been wanting to visit these folks.
Oh, so you've seen it before? Okay.
Yeah. I think they just opened recently. I want to say like at the beginning of this summer, maybe.
Yeah. For those wondering what we're talking about, I found a place that calls itself Sim Racing Lounge there in Houston. But I've asked them twice what sims do they have, but they never replied to me. So I don't know if they have iRacing or maybe Assetto Corsa or maybe Le Mans Ultimate. So maybe you can give them a call and see if they have iRacing or something.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna pull up on them.
Yeah, if it's not, yeah.
No, yeah, I didn't. Everybody that lives in Houston knows 40 minutes in Houston is like 15 minutes in the other place.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm in Mexico City, so I totally understand you.
I was in the same setup. Yeah, it kind of blew my mind when I moved out here the first time. I'm originally from Alabama, and like 40 minutes in Alabama, like you're in a whole different like universe.
Okay. Yeah.
People don't travel 40 minutes. Is like you need to get a hotel for that trip in Alabama.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I'll hear people that 40 minutes is that's an errand out here in Houston.
Yeah, so maybe
have to
have a look and see what they offer.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna keep you updated and let you know, so we can get some cooking with them.
There's a place like that here in Mexico City, but they only have Gran Turismo and the F1 game, so it's not. It's not worth it going there.
Yeah, that's more of a that's more of an arcade.
Yeah,
lounge.
exactly. Totally arcade. Yeah.
I was supposed to actually go this week, but didn't prioritize it like I should have.
Oh, so you've already heard of about this place before?
Yeah, I saw them pop up on you know, our ads are so personalized now.
Okay,
that
exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it popped up on one of mine a couple of weeks ago. I was like, I need to make a trip out there. I wanted to try to get the grand opening, before I got too busy, but it should still be fine.
Yeah,
Going sometime soon. It'll be a fun day.
yeah, and looks like people can go there and watch races. Like they had a watch party for F1 in the morning today. So looks like a fun place.
Yeah, that's kind of on and popping.
Yeah, go watch a race, have a burger. That doesn't sound bad.
And they're in a pretty good pretty. Let me make sure I'm not just saying stuff out my butt, but it's a pretty fun part of town too. I think. I don't know. I'll check in with y'all next week and let y'all know how fun a part of town it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Albie took control of P1 of the GT3 class and has not looked back.
Yes, sir.
Has ENVY Simsports currently up 4 positions and 7 seconds on Instinct Racing. Not too much changing for our friend Andrew Voigt here. Still P1, still in the GTP, still a part of Deepwater Racing. And still a lap ahead of Scotch McCracken. Scotch McCracken gonna have his work cut out for him. Looks like he's about to pass about 3 or 4 GT3s now. As Pedro da Silva dives into the pits and gets some work done.
Yeah, Pedro da Silva definitely did not return after that off track, after they reached the car. So he was on his own in the car, so 4 hours on his own, no competition. I think he said, okay, I'm gonna do my 2 stints and that's it.
I did what I could.
Yeah, he did 3 stints, so I think that was it for him.
He got a good enough of a workout. He did all he could.
Yeah.
Somebody else doing all they can. Jose Sierra holding down P5. The lone Acura on the grid. Getting some nice solo shots in. There the thing goes. Round and round the mountain. There Jose goes. Still doing his best to chase down the Portuguese Pedro Frazão. Just have a fresh overtake reported. Terrell Lance getting the job done on John McClone for P6. And let's see how this continues to shake out. Looks like John losing a little bit of pace here. As Jakob Fury brings that Ferrari roaring down the hill. Who's this in the pits? This Jose Sierra coming in, diving into the pits. Let's see if we have a driver change as well. Hop on board with Max Shire. Instincts Racing's own. No big drama with the back marker there. Cool, calm, and collective, and continues to eat into this gap to P1. Now 7 seconds difference. Pedro, come on down. You're on GTCtv. Replay cam. Oh, and can he keep it out the wall? He does, but oh, does a good job there checking the radar and the mirrors as well. Stays out of Andrew's way, and Pedro is back on his way. Still in P4, so nothing catastrophic there. Always nice to see that. It's also always nice to see Cody Williams of Royalty Motorsports currently in P3.
The Sierra boys did switch driver, but I think it's a little bit earlier than the usual pit stop, so I don't know if they're trying to maybe do some strategy and go off like try to go earlier now.
Yeah, I think they might be trying to, like you said, throw everything at this race, get a little bit of time back. I wonder who's the older brother and who's the younger brother.
No idea. I get the sense like Javi is older than Jose. We'll have to ask them.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I can see if Javi was just like, "Hey man, hey little bro,
Yeah,
I need some seat time right now." As Terrell Lance dives into the pits.
looks like John Cannon is getting into the car.
Yep. John Cannon getting primed and ready. Take over for ENVY Simsports. And Albie still rolling steady. Still rolling steady, still in P1. The Porsches have definitely had mixed results today. They're spread all throughout the grid. Looks like we're going to be having a Porsche and McLaren battle for the podium. And yes, I can confirm Did see John Cannon hop into the seat, so
It's Porsche, McLaren, Porsche, McLaren, Porsche, Acura, Porsche, Ferrari, Porsche.
they're sprinkled all through there. I'll be pulling up on, gosh, McCracken, it seems right now. Scotch is back up to speed. Looked like he was having a little bit of technical difficulties as Max Shire of Instinct Racing goes into the pit. So Albie's definitely seems to be looking like he'll be working towards a overcut type beat. That's the rest of the GT3s falling to the pits. Yep, here comes Max down the pit lane road. Currently only 6 GT3s on the lead lap right now. The rest, they're doing their best. Cody Williams getting the off-track overtake done into P2. Still a minute behind Albie for P1, so he'll get comfortable here. Justin Thiel taking over P3 for Instinct Racing right now. We'll see if he can shrink that gap back to the leaders.
Malvi speeding now.
This should be a fun pit exit for Albie. We'll see if Justin can put the time in. Having a feeling that they'll be getting around the same point at the same time, so let's see. Albie or Justin? Justin or Albie? This is the race that we wanted to see. Justin coming around the middle parts of Sector 3 here. Definitely gonna be cutting it close. Patrick Brady now hopping in control of the ENVY Simsports 50 car. And here we go, Justin Thiel. Patrick Brady on pit release now. And it'll be a race to that timeline. Justin Thiel. Looks to have made it. Yup. 7 is shrinking. 7, 6, 6, 6, 5. All right, so we'll be around there. Justin Thiel will have about 5 seconds of work to do to catch up to Mr. Patrick Brady, who's currently in P1 of the ENVY Simsports 50 team. And we're back how we were a couple of minutes ago. Porsche McLaren. Porsche as your top 5. With probably Sierras, and the Sierra boys is Acura holding down the P6. That's the rest of the grid. Continues to try to finish the hunt. Here we go with Patrick Brady. Gap at 2 seconds now between him and P2. And all that means is Justin Thiel got some heat into those tires. And it's pushing them to the limit. Gaining a whopping 4 seconds during that at lap. And wow, yeah, that'll do it. That'll bring you right back into a race. So let's see how they continue to get on. John McClellan seems to be eyeing up something here. Something's happened between him and Joel Costa. I think this is Joel's first appearance today. Was he really? Okay. I was like, I didn't know if him and yeah, for Sal's been in the seat all day. Ooh, and Joel maybe dealing with a bit of cold tires there. Cold reaction is going a bit wide.
Cold tires, cold hands.
Cold hands, yup. Cold hard as scotch. 360 no scopes. His way around the track. And we cut right back to him. Make it a 720. Making it a 720. And folks, I think we have a I would call him a passenger, but I think he's driving right now. Mr. John Cannon, can you hear me, my friend?
I can.
He's here, ladies and gentlemen. John Cannon, Mr. ENVY Simsports himself. John, what's going on, brother?
You know, just driving around.
Driving around the usual. Nice little spa day, right?
Yeah.
I like this spa more than the you know, the spa everybody else is probably thinking about.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't necessarily like getting facials or my feet touched and all that. So I'd much rather take this spa day over any other spa day.
These are the ones we're really chasing. How's the track feeling so far? Yeah, bring us into the cockpit.
So right now it's actually not too bad. It felt a lot better the first stint, but so far this stint's not too bad.
Not too bad. Yeah, y'all were putting in some pretty good work in those earlier stints. So I'll definitely be interested. Y'all are currently sitting P7 right now.
Yeah.
but things to seem to be pretty comfortable ahead and behind. So I think you'll have a lot of heads down time.
Right, and
In your
this is
immediate
definitely
future.
good. This is definitely good practice for the 24 hours coming up this week, actually.
Yes, so y'all are going to have to give me a little bit of like insight on what's that like. What's it like running a race for 24 hours straight? How big of a team are you running? How long are the stints? Like, what's that like?
So as of right now, we only have 4 for our team that's going to be running Friday, and if all goes well, we'll finish that race. If not, then we'll have to do the one on Saturday. But in any case, like I said, we're only running 4. So after, hold on, sorry. Each stint is probably only going to be, like maybe 2-ish hours in the seat, and then probably switch out. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is night driving. Night driving sucks.
It's the absolute worst for me, especially. I don't know if they have the high beam option here on iRacing, but
Not
I would
really.
definitely need it.
I will give ACC credit where credit's due. The lights on ACC are definitely better than on iRacing, but iRacing, as long as you're around a bunch of people, it's not too bad.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
But if you're all by yourself, then you're kind of just out all by yourself, and the lighting isn't. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's not terrible.
It's almost like driving in a scary movie.
Kind of. I mean, you can see a lot farther, but not as far as you'd hope.
Gotcha. John, you've been able to put some pretty good work in. You actually got ENVY Simsports back on the lead lap.
Oh, good.
So that's always pats on the back in the garage for that. And huge kudos again. You're the reason we're all here, man. The Triple Stint Endurance Challenge, round 3.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. These triple stint gloves are definitely making it so much faster. So if you're gonna get into endurance racing or really into sim racing at all, get yourself some of those triple stint gloves. They are amazing.
I told y'all I wasn't lying. TripleStintRacing.com. I'm looking at the P1 yellows myself. John, what pair do you have on?
I have the blackout ones.
The blackout ones. Ooh, those had my eye last week, but I was feeling a little adventurous today.
I also have another pair of them. I have the I can't think of what their name is, but they're the like blue and black. They almost look like a pair of 90s gloves. But I have yet to use those just because I'm waiting for the other ones to fall apart.
And I'm sure you'll be waiting a long time on those. Those may be the podium you're referencing?
I don't know. Maybe.
One of them. They all look nice, so you can't choose wrong, folks.
Right.
All you got to do is choose, everybody. TripleStintRacing.com. Grab you a pair. John got them on. He's going fast.
Yeah, tell him John sent you, because then you definitely get maybe get a little discount and maybe a kickback. I don't know.
Y'all heard the man. Get it done. Get it done. TripleStintRacing.com. Hopping back on board with Joel Costa here. Him and John McClellan. Looks like some spicy racing is coming up on the screen with us. We'll see if John can close this gap a bit and get side by side. Until then, we'll look at, Scotch McCracken just having a rough go at it today. Having to look at him through the smoke screen. He's back facing the right direction, so that's always good. And something else that's always good is us being in the presence of
Don't
Mr.
even.
Presidio Dog
Don't even,
himself,
don't
Chris
even.
Ball.
No,
The man,
no
the myth,
need,
the
or
legend.
no intro needed for this guy.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
I'll remember these 3 seconds forever.
Oh my goodness.
Chris, how's it
Oh, so
going,
have I
man?
missed out on a pretty good race?
Yeah, you've missed
Well,
out
of
on a
course you
real
did.
barn burner.
Oh, what's up, John?
Oh, just driving around,
Are you on
going
track at the
around.
moment?
I am just exiting Puan right now.
Oh, Puan. Ugh. That thing's the death of me. So,
Yeah.
how's this race been handling out there, Noah? Like, what's the word, man?
So we got a couple of them. So I'll start with the GTP class. It's been kind of a fast and furious duel between Andrew and Scotch McCracken. Andrew's taken a pretty good stranglehold on it, I have to say. He's currently in P1 there. LMP2, not as many words. We only had one racer, Pedro, who I guess didn't have a partner, so he did his 2-hour stint and split, but he got some good practice in for the 24-hour.
Yeah,
But
and,
the GT3 class.
yeah, and
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
heard from Pedro da Silva that it was his pedals that gave up. So it was a technical.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't him. The technical DNF, those are the
Yeah.
worst. At least he can blame the equipment, right?
Yeah.
But then, yeah, down in the GT3s, we've had a lot of movement. Justin Thiel currently P1 of Instinct Racing, followed by Patrick Brady, Corey Sertoff, and Joel Costa. But yeah, no, this has been a fun one. There's been a lot of movement. Our highest mover is actually Patrick Brady. He's up 3 positions from the start. And yeah, you got to miss all the fun stuff, and now everything's kind of calmed down a bit, but we've definitely been on one today.
Did you say Patrick Brady? Is it the same Patrick Brady I know, Pix?
That's the one.
Oh, okay. Cool. And who are these two? Jow, or is this for position?
Yep.
Nice.
I think it was around maybe 6 or 7 tenths a couple of laps ago. John been trying to rope in Joel as best as he can.
That's John in the Porsche?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no. That sounds like a plan. John, we appreciate you joining the booth with us. The Cannon himself, ladies and gentlemen. John, you got anything else for the people before we let you focus on this race you got in hand right now?
No, not really. Just thank you guys for doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, because I absolutely loved every one of your guys' broadcasts, especially the one you had yesterday. That was an amazing race, even though I didn't get to finish all of it because I had other things my wife had me to do. In any case, definitely check you guys out if you haven't watched this broadcast already, and all the other stuff. And if you're looking to do like GT3 racing and stuff like that, come join us, because we'd definitely love to have you on the track.
Follow them on SimGrid, ENVY Simsports, everybody. That's John Cannon, the man himself. John, thank you for your time, my friend.
Thank you, guys.
See you, John.
Later.
He's a good guy. I kind of dig him.
He's awesome.
I mean, he's okay. I mean, he's...
You know him better than me, so I'm gonna stick with awesome. But you've had more conversations. You're awesome to me, John.
Aw, look at you. So we got what, 9 GT3 cars in total? Is that, or is it just the top 9 there?
Yeah, it's just the top 9. We have 11 in total.
Okay. Oh, it looks like a few people might be struggling there. 22 laps down, someone wrecked out pretty bad, I suppose.
Things heating up here between Joao and John. John now three tenths of that slipstream, trying to stay out the dirt. It's easier said than done for sure.
I am not. Do you need me to be? Want me to check the weather?
Because it's always a treat when we get you in the sim.
Do we see rain showing up, maybe? Well, that's good.
A little bit of clouds. That'll be cooling the track down a bit, so that'll be interesting. But not as interesting as John continuing down and around Spa. Still trying to close the gap here on our friend Joao. Oh no, Patrick Brady. He's at the beach, but he's not on vacation. He's in the middle of round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge.
Well, he
Luckily, he's still in P2.
He is running for Fly Navy, and they spend a lot of time on beaches.
Oh, well, there we go. He may have just needed to shout out the team, shout out the Fly Navy there.
Oh. Okay. Man, that was a good one too. I thought it was a good one. Oh well. Is that a GTP or is that the L? Oh, that is a GTP. That's Cadillac.
Yeah,
it
it's a
looks
GTP.
like.
Yeah, the lone LMP2 had to tow back to pits because their pedals went out.
Bummer.
Yeah.
It's always the worst feeling. The equipment just dying on you.
I remember that too many times.
Do you have one that sticks out in your head?
You know, my very first wheel when I got into Gran Turismo back in 2018, and it was a Logitech T80, I think. It was basically a wheel with rubber bands inside the housing, essentially. So the more you turned it, the harder it got, and that was their way of doing what would feel like force feedback, even though there was zero electronics to indicate anything. But it just felt like you were turning the wheel harder when you're trying to go around a corner. And I remember, and I was really glad this happened because it gave me the opportunity to buy a new wheel. But I'm driving down Monza and I'm following my buddy Joey Canoli, and he says he just looked in his mirror and all he saw was my car just go straight off the track because the wheel just disconnected. It died completely, and the car was doing full send down Monza straight, blast through the chicane and all the way over and just crashed into the wall, and I died, I think. And anyway, that was the disconnect of all disconnects for me.
Those things would change you from race car driver to crash test dummy.
Mm-hmm.
In a matter of a couple of tenths.
The worst ones are like when somebody's racing for instance, for these guys, getting to 3 hours and 58 minutes and then you disconnect or something, right? Those are the worst. We've seen it.
I would be sending something through my nearest and highest window that I could find.
That's funny.
But luckily, I don't have to deal with that in the booth. I'm up here. Got a bottle of unnamed water brand.
A what?
I got an unnamed water brand. I'm not going to give any free no free promo. No more free promo.
Salt in the water.
Yeah. If you Google the Dasani water, they put salt in it. Why would you drink water with salt that tastes like salt? I mean, because
Salt water.
yeah,
Yuck.
that's awful. Yeah. So any brand is welcome except Dasani.
Down with Dasani. Keep the salt out of my water. Filter the water,
Yeah,
Dasani.
yeah,
Come on,
go
guys.
to the sea to drink that
Yeah, I might as
stuff.
well just go pick up. I might as
Go to
well
the
just go
ocean.
out to the backyard, put a cup in the ocean, and roll like that, right? That's ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what happened to Justin. Maybe he took a sip of Dasani, and that sent him
While he
wide.
was driving. He's like, yeah.
He was like, ew, nasty. Kept going.
I better crash than drink this stuff.
Let's see what went down here between Corey and... Is that Javi? No, that's not Javi. That's, I'm not sure who that is, but it's purple on purple crime. Oh, whoa!
Oh,
And that is 3 cars caught up in that.
Did anybody else see that coming? Because I did not.
Is that John?
John McLuhan. Okay.
Let's see John coming to the bus stop here, and looks like he just got on the beans a bit too quickly.
Oh,
3-car pile up. Yikes.
someone just got a little too happy on the throttle.
I think that's about... Y'all can give me the... What's the over-under $300,000 worth of damage there?
So
And a real life
not a
bill for
small
the
amount.
Porsche. Luckily,
Oh my
we're
goodness.
virtual here, so they already paid their iRacing membership. The pit crew will be able to handle that. And as they're handling that, Javi hits the lights. John lets him through. And that's P5 for Javi Sierra and the Sierra boys.
Nice. For them.
Yeah, good for them. Bad for John. As he drops into P6. Again, down 4 points.
Ugh.
Yeah, he's down 4 positions overall from the race start. So things are definitely more sour than sweet. Back at HB Racing / Fly Navy Garage right now.
Yeah. All right, folks. I'm gonna do a little bit of relief pitching here for our man Noah, who has been at your service for the better part of 3 hours, and maybe we'll let him go get a massage. You got one of those places anywhere nearby, Noah? Maybe you can slip in there really quick.
My car not fast enough. I couldn't make it back in time.
There you go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna stare at the GTP cars somewhere. Oh, autopilot camera. Here we go. All right, let's pretend like I know. Let's pretend I know all the teams and everything that's going on. That's what we're gonna do, folks. So I like Lapdogs. That's a great name for a race team. We'll see how these guys are putting it together. Looks like they're about a couple laps down from the deep water guys right there. Andrew Voigt's currently driving that car. Oh, he's got some lap traffic coming up. I think he's got somebody right behind him. There's Patrick Brady from ENVY running in second place. Oh, look at that. Okay, Corey from Royalty out of the pits. Let's see. I wonder where these guys have been pitting. About an hour in. I'm going to pull up the chat because for some reason it is not on my screen, so I can keep watch on what's going on with y'all folks. Fry, Big Red, you guys still out there? Maybe you guys could tell me what's been going on. That's what we should do. All right, so who are the ones closest together? It looks like the closest is P6 and 7 by about 7 seconds. After that big old wreck, it's kind of changed a few things up around here. This is the corner coming up that just kills me. Yesterday's race, and I just kept spinning the car out in the Porsche around here. Just could not get Puhan together. Didn't have the downforce that these GTP cars have. He is making up some quick time here. He's going to be showing up on the back end of that Porsche. Who is that there in front of him? I don't know. It's not... I think that's an ENVY Porsche up there. Looks like it. Those GTP cars really move. Oh, Blanchimont. Yeah, that one's a toughie. And the cars got to hold that one together. I haven't driven a GTP car in a minute, so click the rain button. Oh, I could jump in and see if I could do something. That would be fun. That would change a few things up, that's for sure. Or just throw a caution and like stack the whole field back up together. And do like if we do like about a half a dozen yellow flag laps, we can wave around some cars and get everybody back together. I tease. That kind of defeats the whole purpose of it. Look at the difference in the size of those. You know, when you see the GTPs out on track, they look like giant cars, like big, you know, prototype cars. And then you put them alongside a GT3 Porsche and you're like, wait a minute, it's more like a go-kart. That thing is way smaller than they look in real life. Look at that. Almost exactly to the third hour. Just one more hour to go. That's a long ways. We should see some people doing green flag pit stops, potentially starting in the next couple of minutes, unless they've already done one and they're not quite on the 1 hour pit stop strategies every hour. But at this point, nobody or very few people are going to be able to make it on fuel if they don't pit. So we should see some changes happening soon. This is where the tricky stuff happens. Getting around these lapped cars. Be patient, Mr. GTP. Yep. I have done far too many of the endurance races where I'm on the track with these guys and get the crap scared out of me. So have to see how everything rolls for this. Since there's only 2 of them, it shouldn't be too difficult. But points is points. You gotta race them when you can race them. I'm slightly confused by the timing on the GT3 class, because I mean, I guess those are intervals. Never mind. Okay, I was thinking like that can't be the distance between. So we have everybody's kind of just out there on their own, turning the laps. That happens in endurance racing. You get out towards the middle of these races, and suddenly everybody's on their own, and they're all just trying to. It goes from man versus man to man versus machine, and then man versus self, just to keep pace. Down the hill. Look at the size of that Porsche. I always see the Porsche looking pretty small. Imagine if there was a Mustang right there in front of them. It would look even bigger. Look at that grip. Flies through Puhan. And that Mustang, or the Porsche is just like, I can't do that fast. The camera moved away. I saw dust flying everywhere. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on? Hang tight, folks. All right. How many laps have we done? 85 laps for the GTP cars. And I'm trying to figure out how many laps the GT3 cars have gotten in. How many times have they been lapped by the GTP cars? I'm wondering.
GT3s have done 78 laps.
Okay.
While the GTPs have done 84 laps.
80. Yeah, he's on lap 85 right now, it says.
Mhm.
Okay.
7 laps more.
That's crazy. It's such a long course, and they're 7 laps ahead by, 3 hours in. That's a lot of racing. That's too much racing. No, nonsense. There's no such thing as too much racing. I wish I had a rain button, Pix. I saw your message.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it looks pretty overcast now, but we need some drops of water would be nice.
Or something to like spice things up a little bit. Maybe I jump in and then just mash the yellow flag button. How do you think John will handle that if I did something that dumb? I think he'd be upset. So I wouldn't do it, of course. But
no, I mean, we could do it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, these everybody is spaced out. I don't think there is not a single person that's racing around another person since that incident earlier.
Yeah.
A few laps back. I mean, it looks like P2 is kind of in between P5 and 6, but what are we doing here? Oh.
This was 2 hours ago. Have a look at this. No.
Whoa!
No, that's not it.
Okay, well, still, it was cool.
I have returned.
Okay, so he made it to the pits.
Hello, Noam.
So something happened to this guy while he was in the pits? You're surprising me. Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Did he fly out through the second turn and go back out on the track? I've done that. No, he's got it together. Okay. Oh! Holy crap! What?
That was a crazy
What?
one.
What? Wait, how is he in first place after that? That's front wheel. Look at that front wheel damage. Oh my gosh. So, and he's still leading the race?
He wasn't
Oh,
after
fast
that.
repair.
He wasn't after that, but yes, the fast repair helped him a lot because that would have been that would have been more than 5-7 minutes repair.
Oh, that would have been a lot of minutes. That would have been so many minutes. Wow.
But he did lose P1 after that. The lapdogs guys just couldn't keep it.
Wow.
Literally the perfect place for that to happen, right?
It's not a bad place for it to happen. I mean, if you're going to crash the car, might as well do it when you're about 10 feet from your pit box.
Exactly. Yup. Those tire walls will pop up on you. You're not careful out there.
Yeah. I remember in a Gran Turismo race once, I was chasing one of these guys, and he knew I drove in cockpit view. And he was like, I'm going to lead him straight to a wall. And we were on Sardinia, and it was the B track. And we come out of that corner, and we're just flying. And I'm just hyper focused on staying right behind him to get his slipstream. At the last second, he darts left. And what do I see? The end of the pit wall right in front of me. He led me right into it. Oh, man.
Albie, hello, my friend. We got a racer in the booth with us today, GT Champions. Albie, how you doing?
Hey, doing good, guys. How are you guys doing? How was the broadcast so far?
I mean, y'all been giving us a great show to watch, man. So we've been loving it. We hoping y'all feeling, the same out there on track right now. How'd that last stint go for you? How you feeling after that?
I mean, pretty good, pretty boring. Like no man's land for the first stint. Then the second one, the McLaren guys. I think he had a couple spins, so I could pass him. But basically, I was running on my own the entire time.
Yeah, almost time trialing out there. At least racing boring is usually good. So
I mean,
that's
second
always
place,
good to
and
hear.
not gonna complain. But good practice for the 24-hour next week. So.
Why the
Yeah,
switch
for
to GT3? Are you doing the 24s in the GT3?
Yeah, I mean it's only GT3, so
Ah, you're right. That one's only GT3s.
yeah. I mean, perfect chance to practice for that race, and I mean to share the same car with John, Terrell, and Patrick, so we can all help each other.
Yeah, John was in here earlier. He's definitely excited to get cracking with y'all for sure.
Yeah,
I was asking him what's it like to even participate in a 24-hour racing event. This 4 hours is the longest I've done, and it definitely takes some endurance.
24 hours is like a whole another monster. It's, I mean, you need a few good guys. It can be, I mean, you're destroyed at the end, because I mean, in real life they have a team, so the drivers basically just show up to drive the car and then go back to sleep. But like here in sim racing, unless you're a big team, like you stay at the computer, like helping the guy driving, like keeping up with the strategy, and keeping the driver awake, so you definitely miss some sleep. But it's fun. It's like really motivating when it goes well, heartbreaking when it goes wrong, but I mean that's racing. But
Absolutely.
super
for
fun.
sure.
Spy is one of the few missing a podium on the special event, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, okay.
Chris has done his fair share of 24-hour races, right, Chris?
I think
he's
Chris may have stepped away for
I
a bit.
think he's
Yeah,
going to do his own pit stop.
yeah. He may trying to get locked in for that 24-hour race himself.
Is he gonna do it?
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah.
Nice. Maybe we'll find each other in the same split.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I mean, yeah. Spa last year wasn't good for me and my team with the rain and all. It was like really treacherous. So it was definitely not the most fun race I've had. But this year it looks like it's gonna be dry the whole time, so
You
should
think
be
so?
easier. But I mean, that's what the forecast is saying, 0% rain. So
Okay, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 cars in there, so fingers crossed we'll meet the ENVY team in there.
yeah, good chance to get a 1-2.
Yeah, of course you'll be getting the 2, but yeah.
Yeah.
I was just about to ask who's going to be 1, who's 2.
I mean, we got John in the team, so we're excused to get a 2.
Don't. I don't. Oh, you said it. I don't know how can we delete that from the broadcast. You said it.
No, I'm
But we'll
joking.
have Chris.
John is
Hey, Albi,
improving a
we'll
lot.
have Chris, so it's going to even
Oh,
out. Yeah.
You're right. No, John has been improving a lot. A shame he can't race more than he does.
Uh huh.
Yeah, but it should be good.
Yeah, it's Spa. It's one of the. Well, depends. For some people, it's a boring track. Some people like it. To me, it's one of the best tracks out there.
I mean, I would agree with you in a high downforce car. It's a blast to drive. In a GT3, a little bit less.
Yeah, yeah. I agree.
But yeah, good venue for a 24 and with a 60 car grid, it's gonna be something.
Mm-hmm.
60.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
done.
think I've seen 60 cars on a track before.
Oh, I mean, it's spicy at the start. I did 3 hours yesterday. Yeah, man, starting from mid pack for the first half an hour, it's battling the entire time. 2 wide, 3 wide,
Yep.
cars flying off. Hopefully in the
Treachery
24.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Do
Hopefully in the
y'all?
24 people are gonna be a bit more chill and like safe.
Like that's what we say going into every race, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do
I mean,
is there a
everybody says. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going.
I was saying, like, every race somebody starts the race and says, "No, I'll be chill. I'm not gonna risk it." And then you see the smallest of gaps, like the racing in you comes on, and well, gotta send it.
I
And then
struggle with that myself so badly.
multiply that by 60, and yeah.
You get 60 cars doing 60 different things around the track. Is there any like qualifying grid process for the 24-hour? Is there a qualifying session beforehand, or?
It's like a normal like race. The only difference I think you get a 30-minute practice before, and then for this one I think it's 15 minutes quali with 4 laps, like we did today.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I think
Do you have
they
any,
changed it this year with the cold tires for the GT3s. Definitely, they're not ready on the second lap, so gonna be better that one.
Do you have any pre-game rituals or habits you have to get done and dusted before you hop into the rig for 24 hours?
Not really, actually. Just check the equipment, that all is fine, correct, that I don't have to worry about like anything. Get my fan in the right direction that I didn't do today. So it was really hot while driving. But other than that, not really much like special.
What about you, Noah? Now that you're into the commentary side, do you have any pre-game rituals for broadcasting or doing commentary on a race?
I actually do. I'm starting to dial it in. It got to be some type of movement. So I know a couple of weeks ago, I went on a little walk. Today was a kettlebell. So I try to get the heart going a little bit. Say a little prayer to make sure I don't say nothing too wild. When I hop on the mic, I always have a little prayer time. And then I drink some water and I'm in it. So I think that's
Okay.
kind of my three things: move a little bit, pray, and get some water in me. Not Dasani, of course.
No, nobody wants it.
Yeah. What about you, Pix?
Yeah, just sort of like Albi said, check the equipment, restart the Wi-Fi, make sure all the software is updated, and then just log into the session.
I feel like at this point, you and Chris both, y'all got years under your belt with this. So y'all's routines are more dialed in. I still feel like I got baby legs trying to flail and get comfortable, but it's been good. Y'all been making it real smooth for me.
So Albi, what's in case we don't hear from Jon again today, what's coming next for ENVY and league and series wise?
Oh, we got a Porsche Cup series starting next week, I think on the 9th. And that's gonna be a nice, fun series. And then we have the Sports Car Challenge, a multi-class. We had originally opened it up GTP, LMP2, and GT3s. It's gonna be 2 GT3 classes, Pro and M. And we're checking for like participation. We might change something, but if anybody wants to join, they're welcome. It's gonna be fun. Gonna have the band truck. So definitely excited to test that truck out. Never seen it, never driven it. So should be fun for multi-class. And then I enjoy driving a prototype. So for once, I'm really excited to start on your multi-class series.
Awesome. Yeah, we posted the ENVY link in our chat, so anyone who's watching or rewatching and wants to join any of the ENVY Simsports races, they can check for the SimGrid link in our chat.
Yeah, definitely. Like we got a pretty good turnout for GT3s. Need some few more prototypes, and then it's gonna be a really fun series.
So I see Patrick coming into the pits. Are you gonna get in the car now?
No, he should be going to the end.
Okay, awesome.
I've done my part. I did the double before.
All right.
That's awesome. What about today, Albie? You got any more racing on the docket today for yourself?
Oh no, I'm done for the weekend. I've probably driven already 7-8 hours this weekend.
Ooh.
I'm pretty much done. I'll probably take off tomorrow, and then I need to work a little bit on the setup for the 24, so get back on it Tuesday.
Nice.
But yeah, today was good to check like the procedures, to pit, what to do, what to not. Like get into the endurance mindset.
Get a nice little dress rehearsal done.
Yeah, that's good. That's probably better than like pre-race prep. Like just to like something similar to the race and to see what mistake might you do and try to avoid them during the race.
Yeah,
Which
especially in those
normally,
24 hours. Seems like preparation is definitely the key.
yeah, I've done a bunch of 24 and like each endurance races you find mistakes that you could have avoided if you had known and prepared for it. So definitely easier to find them before the race than during the race. So good for the team to get a run, a test run before the actual race. I mean, and this was the idea for this endurance series to give people the chance to, well, first of all, have fun with people you know to race together and like prep for the special events. So I don't know if you noticed the calendar was like a week before the actual special event. We have our races and so people can test it. And the last race worked. We won the Watkins blend.
Okay. Okay.
I forgot about it.
Nice.
Oh wow, we didn't know that. Congratulations! I feel like I need
Yeah.
to take a little pics. We got to take a little bit of credit for that, man. I'm
Yeah.
joking. I'm joking.
I mean, you were in the car with Albi where he was doing at least the ENVY race. So
Yeah. So Albie will be you'll be hearing from our people. No, I'm joking. No, I didn't I had a weird I won't say it's weird, but I did notice that y'all's calendar seemed to line up with events, but knowing that that was, the goal of this whole series, it's even makes it even cooler to me. Giving people a nice chance to again do this dress rehearsal, get the let out before they got to get into the real deal show in the following week. This also gives people something nice to even, like you're saying, Albie, keep an eye on during the week as they're practicing, discovering the mistakes you might have made. You rather cry now than cry later, for sure, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely get yourself signed up to all the other ENVY Simsports events. Get faster.
Yeah, absolutely. Like practice.
Oh,
Wow. Damn, what a save.
keeps it together. Can't say there's any commentators curse there.
Sean has been flying. I think he has to pit at least one more time, so he'll lose. No, he's gonna have
no,
to
that's
pit.
a six
He- he
laps difference. Yeah.
Yeah, he short pitted the previous one. I
Yeah.
think he had damage from that
Okay.
little contact he had with the other two. So.
What about oval racing, Alvi? Did you do any oval racing? NASCAR, IndyCar?
Oh, I love NASCAR.
Okay.
I prefer NASCAR to road racing now.
Oh, really?
I'm actually higher I rating in NASCAR than sports car.
Yeah, I totally get you. I do more racing in ovals than in road as well. Yeah. I have more
Yeah,
wins.
it's
I have more wins in oval. 3
oh yeah.
versus 1 in road. But
Oh, it took me a long time to get a win on an oval. I think it took me a year. Yeah, I think it's definitely harder to win a race in ovals. Like once you get to the cup cars, but it's a ton of fun. It's different mindset.
yes.
It's not only go as fast as you can and immediately you need to save tires or like get the strategy right. But it's fun. You're like always close to other cars.
Mm-hmm.
And like anything can happen. Like one car can spin out and caution comes out and everybody's bunched up again and who knows what will happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, plenty of fun.
Yeah.
So, Albie, couple things before we let you go, my friend. Thanks again for taking the time out, joining us in the booth. It's always good getting the perspective of somebody on the track. Any final thoughts before we let you go here?
Yeah, I mean, I have to thank you guys for sticking with us and doing this broadcast. I know it's fun, but definitely not racing, and staying here for hours and hours. I think it's harder than racing. So kudos to you guys, and thank you for doing this with us. And
No.
then to all the guys that show up, like to each race and race with us, make this possible. And it's a fun way. It's more fun to drive to race against people you know and race week in and week out. So hope to see more of them in the future. And then lastly to John for keeping this league going. And I mean, he really wants this league to do well, so I'm happy to be a small part of it.
Absolutely. And Albie, where can the people find you on the internet?
Me? They won't.
No socials, no streaming, no presence online.
I mean, I got socials, but they're like personal, and I don't post anything anywhere. Anyway, I mean, they can find me on Discord if they want to chat or they have questions about the league. And yeah, YouTube, I prefer not to stream.
All right. Okay. Perfect. Well, if anyone wants to find the ENVY Simsports Discord, they can do so on their SimGrid profile. So go check out their SimGrid profile and click on all their socials. They'll find their Discord server there, and you'll find Alvi in there. Awesome.
Absolutely. Well, have a good rest of the race, guys. Thanks again.
Thank you, Alvi.
Thank you, my friend. Have a good one.
Awesome.
Albie Alvarez, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Can't wait to see you in the service, Noah, and trying out oval racing on iRacing. It's awesome. It's so good.
Yeah, when y'all were talking about over racing, that had me extremely interested. Because I've only got to do it a couple of times on Gran Turismo, but I don't think it's the same as it is here. It's chaotic for sure, but I feel like on the service, like you're saying, it's probably just another level. It seems that you and Albie definitely enjoy the oval races y'all have done.
Yeah, and when you have real life drivers using iRacing to have fun, that's when you know it's pretty well done.
They got it dialed in for sure. Bubba Wallace, our Team 23, Michael Jordan. I want to see you on the rig. I challenge you to a duel, my friend.
Let's go.
Michael Jordan returning to the booth this year. This is my first year in the booth. I don't think that's a coincidence.
How old are you, Noah? Did you even see Michael Jordan play?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
The propaganda has just been, beat into my head to where I just, I've given in at this point. He's my goal, even though I'm only 27.
Oh, got it.
I
No,
did.
there you go.
I caught a little bit of the Wizards.
Okay.
Michael Jordan going, but I'm kind of a basketball junkie, so my college roommate used to like walk in on me and be confused because I'd be watching Lakers Celtics like 80s finals, not the highlights, but like the full game. It's just on, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Like, I gotta watch Magic Johnson go to work, man.
my goat as well. Yeah, watch him the finals, the dream team, all the all-star games. So yeah, definitely the goat. So I get you.
Great minds think alike.
And fun to have him being partner of a NASCAR team as well.
Yeah, no, always. That's the real reason he's my goal, right? Now that we're both in sim race, I'm in sim racing, he's in racing. Like, I gotta go catch me a race one day for sure.
So when you drive, when you do a race, do you use the number 23?
No, I don't. I should. I think I just, out of respect, I have to leave it in the rafters in all forms of competition. No, my number changes a lot. I think so I participated in this league called the Naughty Racing League earlier this year, and I want to say I used number 40. I want to say, I think I used number 40, but then before then I had 44, 55. I've been all over the place with numbers, honestly.
Got it.
Do you have a special number?
Yeah, 54. I use 54 in all my cars.
54, nice. Is there a significance for you, or are you just like 54?
Yeah, that's the year from the first Godzilla movie.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a big Godzilla and Kaiju fan, so 54.
Nice. I know in one of our earlier conversations you mentioned also following the Schultz the Peanuts creator.
Well,
Do you like a lot of like movies, or is that just something you know, or I guess a bunch of I guess media?
I love baseball, and I think the Peanuts cartoon is fun. Like the cartoon is fun. So I like baseball a lot. So I love that Peanuts has a lot of baseball stuff in as a topic of some of the stuff that Charlie Brown goes through. So
Yeah, for sure.
we are close to 100 laps from Andrew here.
What a session this has been. Coming up on 100 laps. The century mark. Andrew's still throwing this thing around, I'm sure. He's getting nice and comfortable for the 24-hour. Does iRacing, do they like stream those events?
Which one? Sorry.
They're like big events that they have, like this 24 hours coming up and all the virtual events they throw?
Yes. They
They
do.
do? I
They
didn't catch
have
some of
a huge NASCAR series sponsored by Coca-Cola, Logitech, some big brands. So it's really fun to watch those races, and a bunch of others. They have Radicals. They have Porsche Cup, and they broadcast them as well. So yeah, it's really. They have some really big series that you can watch on the iRacing YouTube channel.
I gotta try to see if I can tap into one of those next weekend. I've been loving diving head first into the iRacing community. Y'all got some really cool folks over here.
Yeah.
And here we go. Andrew coming around for the start of lap 100 of round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Lap 100, Andrew Voigt leading the charge right now in the GTP class in P1. really, still, things are looking and probably feeling really boring for him right now. Boring being a good thing as he continues hurling this machine around. Bah. The sun is setting in Belgium. A beautiful Belgian sunset we're getting to see right now.
And we never got rain. I was hoping that when it got really cloudy, we would get some rain, but we weren't that lucky. I love rain.
I was thinking the same.
I just love rain in this game.
Yeah, it makes everything more fun, right?
Oh, and look, yeah,
Yeah.
it looks really good. It looks really good.
I didn't want to give the commentators curse to it, but I was thinking the same. I saw the clouds maybe it was about 20-30 minutes ago, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like I feel like it got really cloudy and really dark. I thought we were going to get a little bit, but the sun reigns supreme. No major battles going down right now across the grid, so things seem to be like they're going to roll steady until the end, bearing anything majorly unfortunate. But we still got about 22 minutes for that to change. Pix, have you participated in a 24-hour race yourself before?
No, just been there with the guys. Been there with the guys. I've done one Daytona, but mostly I've been there with the guys from the team. Not the last year. I haven't been too involved, but the ones I've done, I've just been like support.
The moral support, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That'll be my role too.
Yeah, I love sim racing, but my favorite side of sim racing is this one: broadcasting, doing camera, taking pictures, working on stuff during the week, and just watching the guys have fun. That's what I
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
I feel myself transitioning into that same type of mode. I've done enough on the track. I like watching it. I like watching everybody battle it out. Let their skills be the forefront of the show. I just get to watch and enjoy. Ooh. A little bit too close for comfort there. Between Jose Sierra and I think that is Justin Thiel, the GT3 leader. They'll be trying to sort themselves out. Nobody wants the race ruined, especially this late into the game. Just trying to leave as much of a smoke screen as he can. We're literally seeing him leave people in his dust. Again, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned in to round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. Presented by GT Champions, brought to you by ENVY Simsports and Triple Stint Racing. TripleStintRacing.com is all about providing quality gloves to sim racers. They want you racing fast. They want you racing comfortably. They want you racing like John Cannon himself. Visit TripleStintRacing.com. Grab your pair of Triple Stint gloves today. Tell them John sent you. You might get a discount. Tell them Parquet sent you. They'll probably just say thanks. Tell them anyways. Tell them anyways. TripleStintRacing.com. Also, check out GTChampions.com. GT Champions. That's us. We have a Mustang Challenge coming soon. So if you like American Muscle, definitely visit our SimGrid page. Get signed up. Round 1 is on July 26th. So you still got 20 days. You still got 20 days, so no excuses. I hope to see everybody there. I'll be watching. And it's going to be a real fun one. Lots of great racing as we enter the second half of this summer. Again, GT Champions Mustang Challenge. Round 1 will be on July 26th. Check out our SimGrid page. Get yourself signed up. Get yourself locked in. Get the Mustang. It's going to be a real fun one.
Mm-hmm.
We also got some special rounds coming for that one, if I remember correctly. We got a round, kind of a preseason round at the Monza Oval.
Yes, sir.
Am I getting that right?
Yes, sir.
Yep, we're at the Monza Oval. I bet you haven't seen a Mustang fly around there before. You'll get to see it for the first time.
Yeah, we might see them literally fly.
Literally flying through the track. The Monza Oval, the Mustang Challenge, or GT Champions, GTChampions.com. Oh! As Andrew.
He's still driving on the limit.
Still pushing the limit. 3 hours and 43 minutes in, and he still feels like he has not gone fast enough. He is 2 laps to the good of P2. There is no reason for him to be trying to maximize all he can out of this car. But he continues. That is the mark of a champion. He is in that race against himself right now. Of course, went over the limit there, but that's racing.
Yeah,
He's able to shake that off.
3 hours and 43 minutes on his own. He's gotta be exhausted. Yeah.
We definitely need to send him a bottle or a nice case of water, actually. A case of Nandasani water for sure. Going 3 hours and 43 minutes solo around the same track in the same car in the same rig. Don't know if he has any triple stint racing gloves or not, but if he doesn't, I know his hands are probably a little achy. Oh, and is this Pedro? Pedro coming back out?
Yeah, I think he changed to his old pedals, and he jumped back into the race.
Pedro with the real life pit stop.
Uh-huh.
Able to get the changes on the car. And he's back joining us for these last 15 minutes of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge Round 3 here at Spa. And that'll be good for his overall series position, as he'll be getting a P1 if he can hold out through for these next couple of minutes here.
We got some final pit stop for GT3s.
Looks like it's Corey Sertoff and John McClellan topping off one final time. That's actually going to cost John a position there. He'll be in P6. Pix, I don't know about you, but I think in these final 15 minutes, what do you think? Do you think this is a good time to walk through the liveries and give some ratings out?
Yeah, sure. Let me get that camera ready so we can look at some liveries. Yeah.
And here we go, folks. You know what time it is. The "we will be right back" is on the screen, but I'm still here. That only means one thing. It's livery rating time with Parquet and Pigs. We're gonna be going through the grid, seeing what these artists could put together for us. We'll be giving out a rating, real simple, 1 through 10. I'll provide a quick justification on the why I feel the way I do, and any arguments, I would like to direct them to our chat section on either the right hand of your computer screen or the bottom of your phone screen, however you're viewing. First up, we have the Cannon, John Cannon, the Porsche of ENVY Simsports. This one has a lot of nice colors. I'm going to review each car like it is my first time seeing it, even though I have seen a couple of these last week. I'm not going to dock anybody for repeats. And with this one, I'm feeling 8.5 today. I like the colors. I like the white splash. I like the kind of paint throw on the front. And yeah, I'm going 8.5. Picks. How you feeling about this one?
Yeah, 8 as well. I like it when a livery is not symmetrical, and this is a variation of their usual livery, so it's nice to see. Just said he wasn't too fond of it, but I like it.
Right there with you. John
Next,
with the 8.5.
Pedro,
Next up.
Pedro, no.
Oh.
Needs to be better.
Yeah.
No white liveries, never.
Come on, Pedro. And you're on Darkwing Racing. At least make it a black car. You got a Darkwing Racing white car. Like, come on, Pedro. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, this is not for position, so we can look at the livery.
Perfect. Of John McClellan we're going to give this to HB Racing or Fly Navy, whichever one of you want to
Fly Navy.
take ownership. Oh, Fly Navy. We're going with the iRacing team. Okay. Okay, perfect. So, Fly Racing. Nice, real cool, real classic, blue and white. I like the white rim tires. I think for this one, I'm feeling 7.5, a little bit over the average. Everything kind of stays together. Ooh. As they get real close to the ENVY Simsports, and ENVY Simsports found themselves actually off the track. I guess the blue battle paint made a little bit of room. But yeah, I'm feeling 7.5 here. Nice, classic, cool. Shout out to Clark James Motorsport on the side there.
Yeah,
and
agreed with the 7. We're on the same page. I like it. I like the color combo. Blue, white, black, little bit of red. Yeah, just fine.
Yep, good enough for government work. Next up, we have Corey Sertoff of Royalty Motorsports in the purple. I love the kind of shell shading slash kind of polka dots at the bottom there, the little fade up. I think for this one, I am going to go with the 8 flat here, Picks. I'm gonna go with the 8 flat here.
I'll go with a 7. I'm not sure if that's what I went with for the last race, but I like it. I like purple is always a nice color. Those are very original lines. It's not like out of a template, so I like the royalty logo, how it meshes with the dots, and it does provide like a sense of speed and movement with the lines of the car. So I like it. I think a 7 is fine.
7. We're locking it in. Next up, we got Joao Costa from Portugal and Team DWR Sim Coach Setups. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go 6.5 here. I have to be honest. I think I'm gonna go 6.5 here. The car looks very racy. I think for me, the purple and black feel real heavy to me for some reason. So I'm gonna go 6.5 here. That's how I'm feeling.
Okay, here I'll go the other way. I'll go to 8. Again, purple, a nice color with the black, and I like how they combine it with the red of their logo and the Sim Coach logo. So I like this one a little bit more than what was it, Royalty Motorsports.
Yep.
I'll go with an 8 for this one.
There we go, 8. We're locked in from picks there. Next up, we have another ENVY Simsports Porsche, driven by Patrick Brady, currently P2 in the GT3 standings at the moment. This green and black, and I see a little bit of gray right there as well. I think I'm gonna go back up again. I think I'm gonna go 8 here as well. I do kind of stealing your point from earlier about the non-symmetric liveries. I really like those a lot. So I'm gonna go 8 there. I like that. I actually like the green and black, so I'm rolling 8. Up into P5, John McClellan. 8 minutes left. That's a good time to take the spot. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah. So it's same template as with John Cannon. So if I gave an 8 to the special livery, I cannot do the same for the normal one. So I think for me this one is a 7.5.
7.5. I think we were online on the taking away the half a point. Yeah. So I agree right there. Yeah, for sure. So there we go. Oh, Justin, you're P1 on the track, but P last place in my heart, man.
yeah.
In terms of these liveries, I think I got to go with 0.5 here. I see you tried a little bit to change up the hood there, but it's just boiled chicken here.
You know what I think? I think this one may be a work in progress. Seems like they started it and did some work with the black parts, but this has to be going somewhere. So maybe they're adding parts round by round, so maybe next race we'll see more of the full livery. I hope so. That's my hope.
So Justin and who was driving with Justin today? I think it was Justin and I forgot who was driving with Justin. But Instinct Racing, your challenge is out there. You think you're
Max Schrader.
It was Max. Max Schrader. Yep, there we go. Justin and Max. Our eyes are on you two.
Yeah.
Get delivery to us. We want it. We want it. We are looking forward to your creations. But until then, I got to give you a 0.5 for this one.
Yeah.
I know it's on the way. So maybe next month, we'll have a little bit of an update. Here we go with our man Cole Ramey, the American, in the Ferrari, currently P2 in the GTP class. I don't want to assume here picks, but I feel like, is this a default livery in iRacing for?
At least not the default, because the default is the yellow and red Ferrari. But yeah, this might be of a template, so I like it.
Okay.
I like it. I like where it's going, but I would need to check first if this one is of a template where they just change the colors. If not, this can be going towards a 7.5, but not sure. More towards the 7.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. That 7.75 range. If it's a template, I feel like I'm gonna have to give it I'll still give a template some credit because you did have to pick it. I'll give it a 3 if it's a template. Definitely want to give up some some kudos to the artists.
Yeah.
And that's a good segue onto here, the Deepwater Racing Cadillac GTP. Top of the class right now, our overall race leader, as well as the GTP race leader. I think I'm going to have to go 9 here. I've been loving checking this livery out all day. I love loud colors, especially this yellow. I think the yellow and blue go together very well. It reminds me, takes me back for a nostalgia bomb a bit here. Of walking into a Blockbuster, picking out a VCR tape and an Act 2 popcorn and taking all that home with me pre-Netflix days. I'm going 9 here for Deepwater Racing picks.
Yeah, I'll go with an 8. I like it. I think you cannot see their logo there on the sides. There's not enough contrast, so I like to see a little bit more contrast with the logo so that it can stand out and be readable. It's not too readable for me, so that's why they lose a point from me. But I like that it's not the usual color combo, so it's nice. That texture on the fin, it's interesting. They're named Deep Water, so I wonder if there's some sort of connection here to some kind of fish or something. But I'd like to know more about this livery to understand it a bit. So,
Oh!
he brushed the wall.
Definitely a crazy moment there. Let's see what happened to Andrew as we're starting this. It should be final lap of the day. Oh, a little bit of oversteer there.
Yeah, I thought he had brushed the wall by that angle that we had, but no.
No, Sammy. I was like, hopefully there's not too much damage there, and he can still get around the track. He seems to be able to do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now T-minus 45 seconds to the end of round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. I am Parquet. I've had Pix Teco with me, the man with the magic hands, keeping the trains in motion on the 1s and 2s, making me look and sound as clean and clear and crispy as possible. We are 110 laps in of this multi-class endurance race. Andrew Voigt is currently sitting at the top of the leaderboards in P1 of the GTP class, followed by Cole Ramey, who is a lap down. As we get the flashing from Andrew, the 4-hour mark has crossed. So now we are trying to do a mad dash to the finish line. And we're going to keep the camera right here, rolling steady on Mr. Andrew Voigt, Deepwater Racing Zone. Brings it home on the checkered flag. He takes it. Gives the flashing of the lights, the all good there. Pedro wins that battle against himself, the race against himself. Brings home P1 in the LMP2 class for Darkwing Racing. And here comes Justin Thiel of Instinct Racing, leader of the GT3 class. Here midway through Sector 3, trying to keep it on track. And if he's able to do so, which if I was a betting man, he will. Bringing it through the bus stop, foot to the floor. And there'll be some champagne bottles popping back in the pit lane for Instinct Racing as they bring home a very well-deserved P1 here at Spa. Here comes Corey, Royalty Motorsports' own, coming home in a respectable P4. Them in that purple livery. Sure feeling real speedy. Final right left of the butt stop chicane has been conquered. And there he is. He takes the checker flag. John McClellan right behind. Followed by Patrick Brady, who's actually coming home in P2. He was a couple of laps ahead there. And somebody will be paying a nice bill for a Porsche. As I saw one dive into the wall. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it. John Cannon, the Cannon. Bringing home a respectable P7 for ENVY Simsports. Bringing that Porsche home in one piece. We love to see it. And there we go, folks. 4 hours of Spa has been completed, conquered by all the drivers. Congratulations to everybody involved. In terms of results, overall, P1, we have Deepwater Racing, followed by Lapdogs, Instinct Racing, ENVY Simsports, and in P5, we have Team DWR X Sim Coach Setups 20. P6, Royalty Motorsports, followed by Fly Navy, Sierra Motorsports. Shout out to the Sierra boys. ENVY Simsports right behind them, and rounding out the top 10, we have Team DWRX Sim Coach Setups LMP2 for our overall, coming in 39 laps. Off the lead, P11, we have the Zenith Racing Gold team, followed by Team WR Sim Coach Setups 26. Zenith Racing Purple Team in P13, and rounding out the order, we have Lumen M-Tech GT3. What a day of racing this has been. What a day. A little bit of a replay on the start here. This is Andrew Voigt's first and last time. Having to deal with too much drama in his rear views. Pedro, my friend, 4 hours, done and dusted. You came in P1, how you feeling?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Well, a bit of a lonely race, but a lot of emotions. I don't know when my pedals stopped working, but I think it was more or less halfway. And I don't know. I just came into the corner, came off the throttle, and when I came back to it, trying to press the throttle again, it just completely died. No signal, no nothing. So have no idea what happened. So I think this was a true endurance race because I had a mechanical failure, and I had to go to the pits and swap the pedals to my old ones. So a bit of a fun and difficult race.
Yeah, I was telling Pix, we have to send you like the pit crew of the day award for sure, having to handle it not only inside the service but outside, being able to overcome those little mechanical failures you were mentioning. But yeah, definitely a lonely day on the track for you. What's it like just trying to stay locked in over um 4
It's really
hours?
good. It's really good practice. Because sometimes during endurance races you have maybe 2 or 3 stints back to back, and you need to stay focused and keep on a good pace. Do your own race, because at the end of the day an endurance race is not, you're not sometimes you're just managing tires, managing the fuel, trying to keep a good rhythm, a good pace. So it's definitely a good practice. So in the 24 hours of Spice coming up this week, obviously it's on a GT3, but it's good practice for the mind.
Yeah, the mental reps are the real, that's the real gold here, right? Getting ready for
Exactly.
those that 24 hours coming up. How you feeling actually with the 24 hours this next week, correct?
Yeah, it's next weekend. I'm feeling good. It's a difficult adaptation. I need to adapt to the car because I'm usually an LMP2, LMP3 driver. So I'm going for the 24 hours with the GT3. So it's a very very different car, different setups, different driving style. I'm excited, but at the same time, it's a bit of an unknown.
Yeah, for sure. Will you have a team with you this time at least, or are you going to be doing this one solo as well?
um, might 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 be difficult. I'm sure someone has done it
Yes,
before,
yes.
but it's not me, man. Not me. I like to keep my sanity.
That is a wise words from Pedro da Silva, everybody. Wise words there. Cool. Well, Pix, you got anything for Pedro before we let him get out of here? I know he probably got a lot of legs shaking out he's ready to do.
Oh, just congrats and a shout out for coming back. It's always nice to see guys battle. Sometimes, on, I mean, it's unlucky to have to, and it's not nice to have your equipment fail, especially 1 week before a big race. But shout out to Pedro for coming back and finishing the race for sure.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Big
Thank you
shout out to Pedro.
for the live stream, and thank you for the commentating and everything else, and putting up together this amazing championship. So thank you all.
Absolutely. And Pedro, where can we find you on the internet if somebody want to find you, reach out or say hello?
I mean, I'm always on Discord, so so everybody can find me here as well. And I think a lot of people that follow these championships, so high profile championships on YouTube, like Motorsport UK, ENVY Simsports, uh, Evolution Sim Racing. So all of these big organizations, I'm usually there racing with these guys because I like high level competition, and it's really really fun. So you should be able to find me fairly easily.
There we go. Pedro da Silva, everybody. Y'all heard the man. Y'all can find him easy on Discord or in the community on the track near you. Pedro, thanks again, my friend. Respect, congratulations. And we'll be looking forward to seeing you in the next one.
Thank you, boys. Thank you very much.
Next up, we have GTP race winner and overall P1. This man has the crown on right now. Andrew Voigt of Deepwater Racing. How you doing? How you feeling after this stint, my friend?
Doing good. Feet hurt, but it is what it is when you drive 4 hours.
Are you a socks driver or shoes? How do you go, barefoot?
I'm a shoes guy. I'm a shoes
Shoes
guy,
guy.
and
Okay, nice.
I think with how I have my brake pedal set, if I wasn't running shoes, my feet would really be killing me right now.
I'm for sure, especially in that GTP. So, how you feeling after big P1 today? Pretty consistent laps. What's your mindset right
Um,
now?
Yeah, I mean, I feel good. Obviously, first couple stints, I was a little bit concerned about the car and the pace from behind. But once I saw some of the pace from the guys behind, started to relax a little bit. And this race ended up being more of me challenging myself and the setup I had for the car, which I will say, so it felt good going into the race. Got halfway through the race, and then the setup just started to feel really, really bad. Honestly, I almost felt like I was driving the Red Bull because I was sitting there and I was just wringing the neck of this car. And there were corners where it wouldn't turn, some corners where it would. And then like you get one lap pace was great, and then it wasn't good, and then it just made me feel like I was in the second seat of that Red Bull, just trying to find the pace for it.
I'm sure you and Yuki Tsunoda may be able to have a couple of waters or any other beverage of choice having some talks about that for sure.
Yeah,
Are you
but I mean, overall, I felt like the race was good. Obviously, I'm sure there was some off tracks, and I kind of spaced out. It's 4 hours by yourself, and you space out, and I spaced out early and hit the tire barrier in the pit lane. I'd like to know what those tires are made of because that destroyed the whole front end going less than 40. But yeah, I mean, other than that, just was really pushing the car and the whole race. I didn't want to really slow down. I tried to get under 204 the entire race. I even pitted late in the race to get some fresh tires. And that last lap, I ended up locking up. And that's sort of what I was like, a little demoralizing that you can't hit your own personal goals. But, P1 overall, it's good in the championship standings.
Yep, absolutely. And are you going to be participating in next week's 24 hours?
Haven't decided yet. I got a team that asked me for GT3, and I'm still considering it. But yeah, we'll see how I do. I think if anything, I'm probably not going to be running a GTP or LMP2. It would probably be a GT3 because that's most of the teams that I know, and most of the teams that have asked me have been GT3s. So different discipline, different driving style, different car. So I'll have to adjust to it and get used to that if I end up doing the 24.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Yep, it's always good to, have options. Optionality is always nice. I do have one more thing I want to throw at you, and this is going to come out of left field, but we'll see how this goes. Don't be staring at our crotches while we synchronize our
Watches.
my man, my
Regular show
man.
fan, yes.
Yeah, man, I saw
Yes.
Rigby and had to show some love.
Oh, yes. So,
I
yeah.
saw Rigby has to show some love. So, no, cool. That's awesome, Andrew. Where can the people find you, man, on the internet?
You can find me on Twitter, our team's Twitter account, Deepwater Racing, or you can find me on Discord and stuff. But yeah, I mean, good race overall, and then you can find some of our other team members on their socials and everything. Our team engineer Ben B. Simming usually is here, wasn't here today. He usually does a really good job with team engineering and setups and everything. So not having him for a setup today kind of hurt, but yeah, big shout out to all my other DWR teammates and team members, and O'Connell Motorsports, who we run a bunch of the stuff with those guys as well.
Awesome. Nice. Well, Pix, you got anything for Andrew before we let him get to his rest of his day?
No, just congratulations and it's fun to watch him race. So congrats, Andrew, and super impressed by 4 hours solo on this car. So good job.
Yeah, this one started to get to me with the braking. I've done all of them solo so far, and this one was by far the worst of them. Magello was bothering me. The arm started to go. My left shoulder was absolutely killing me after a while. But this one, it was definitely the feet that started to go. So I'm looking forward to. I believe it's Indy's the next one, and it'll be a nice, simple. Not too hard on the feet, not too hard on the shoulders. So this should be a lot better. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Yes, absolutely. Andrew Voigt, ladies and gentlemen, P1 in the GTP class, P1 overall, and regular show fan supreme. Well, last up, I think we have the man, the myth, the legend, the cannon himself, John Cannon. What's going on, my friend?
Here you go again. Hyping me up to to be just mediocre.
Yeah. my introduction cannot do justice the legendary status you hold in the sim racing community, my friend. We appreciate you putting this on.
We always hear guys shout out John for the series, and we love to do the same because it's fun broadcasting you guys. So it's well, the praise is well deserved, John.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so John, how you feeling post race? Give us a little bit of inside the mind of the driver right now.
So I also wanted to what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, piggyback right off of what Andrew said. Yeah, the car towards the end of the stint and towards the end of the race, it just felt like it was really, 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 really hard to handle. And even if you're pushing, you still had to wrestle the car around. I don't know if it's the all the rubber that's laid on the track and the car just doesn't want to grip anymore, or what, but I don't know. It was still fun. I still got a lot of practice in, especially for the 24 coming up this week. So definitely helped out and get some insight on at least now we know how to hopefully make the setup a little bit better.
Yep, and that's the key. I know Albie was sharing earlier, a lot of the intentionality with this triple stint endurance challenge was giving folks a chance to get the let out and get ready for the big events that's happening in the service. So I'm sure on behalf of all the drivers, they will not be upset if I were to share a thank you for setting this up for everybody. Again,
Oh yeah, I definitely appreciate everyone showing up. I especially appreciate everyone sticking it out. I mean, it was really small field day. I kind of expected it was going to be just because of the 4th of July weekend. Everyone is probably still out, either hungover or getting ready to get back to work or whatever. But like I said, I do appreciate everyone that did show up. Hopefully, you'll see you guys at the next event.
yeah, for sure, absolutely. And then picks. You got anything? I think I got everything.
No,
on
just
mine. I got need.
no, just looking forward to the 3 hours of Indianapolis, the next event in the Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. But besides this series, John, what's on the docket for ENVY Simsports? What other series do you want to invite drivers to join?
So on actually coming up here on Wednesday, this Wednesday is we have a Porsche Cup series. That's going to be a lot of fun. If you enjoy racing the Porsche Cup, definitely want to check out this series. I didn't get any graphics over to you picks, but if you head over to SimGrid and on our community page, you can find it right there. Make sure you sign up so that way you can definitely get in on it. It's every Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, 5 for you Pacific guys, or I don't even know what time it is over in Europe. Probably way too late for you guys to be joining. But then also,
Australians might be a good time for them.
I think it's like 10 or 11 in the morning for them, so they might all be at work, especially on a Wednesday or Thursday for them. Or I think it's Thursday for them because they're on their own planet out in Australia. But anyway, well, so on the 18th, 1 week after the spa event, we have our sports car challenge. Is hopefully we have enough people that are interested in doing that. Again, that's over on our SimGrid page. Check that out. It's multi-class just like this: GTP, LMP2, and GT3s. But we also added for the GT3 so that it wasn't too terribly bad on people or to drive people away. We have a GT3 Pro class and a GT3 AM class. So if you aren't quite as fast, definitely join the AM class. If you're really fast, join the pro class, especially if you want to run GT3. But like I said, I'm hoping that we get enough interest in that, because I really don't want to have to cancel that event or that series, because it looks like it's going to be at least a lot of fun. And then I'm also planning on doing some more endurance events. You guys heard it here first, probably in December sometime. We're going to be doing a bigger event, a bigger endurance event. So make sure you follow us on SimGrid, and also join the Discord and stuff like that. So that way you have an idea what we're actually going to do. It's good. The reason why is because that's our anniversary for being a league, and every year I would like to do something yearly to keep you guys motivated. So definitely keep check that out, or follow us and all that. If you haven't followed us on any of the social medias, make sure you do that. It's Facebook, Twitter, or X, and Instagram, and it's all at ENVY Simsports. So everything is shared there and in the Discord. So hopefully you can find it. If you can't, just shoot me a message in Discord.
Yeah, we shared the SimGrid links in our chat, so for anyone watching, they should be able to find the links on there. Awesome, perfect.
We got to pay the bills, everybody. And how do we do that? With Triple Stint Racing. Triple Stint Racing is all about providing quality gloves to sim racers like yourself. If you're watching this stream at this time, they want you racing comfortably, they want you racing faster, and they provide you gloves to do so. I'm eyeing the P1 yellows myself, but visit triplestintracing.com and grab your own pair today. Do it right now. Tell them John sent you. Tell them Parquet sent you. Tell them GT Champion sent you. Or just go. It don't really matter either way. Purchase one now. triplestintracing.com.
Especially if you want to get faster or go faster into the wall. Whichever, they don't really judge, so definitely want to check them out.
Awesome. Perfect.
There it is. So, John, this is the third time I think we've been in the booth together over 2 races, and I gotta say, third time has been a charm for me, man. I've been loving every second of it. Definitely want to thank you again for taking the time out. We know you're driving, you're setting up series, you're doing all types of other world-saving activities, but you still find time to spend some time with us. So, thank you, my friend, as always.
Yeah, thank you guys. Definitely looking forward to rewatching the broadcast again, and of course finishing the other series you guys did. But definitely check these guys out if you want, quality broadcasting, and really good commentators, because not only Noah and Pix, Chris, what's his name? Fry, almost forgot Fry, and of course I know Eton never shows up or anything like that, but I know he's out there. But
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate all of you guys, putting this on and doing it every week for us. And yeah, definitely want to do more with you guys.
Awesome. Happy to hear, John.
Yeah, we'll definitely be looking forward to it. Well, that's John, everybody. I'm Noah, R Parquet. I got Pix with me. As we mentioned, Eton's out there. We've been the GT Champions crew. This has been round 3 of the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. And it has finally come to a close. Pix, you got anything to leave the people with before we get out of here today?
No, just a thank you to everyone for tuning in. Thank you to John. Thank you, Noah, for being here in the booth with us. Thank you, Eitan. Thank you, Chris. Thank you to all the drivers and all the viewers. And see you in a couple of weeks.
Bye.
Bye.
Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a 5th grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTC TV and let us help you show the world your events.